And then at 3, also Lunatic was playing this one, which I was like, oh, I actually really like that because yes, it's a 3. I was thinking about this one too after I saw that. I was like, ooh, this one in the 5-color deck, it's a 3-mana mana dork, but it also randomly fixes your mana, which is nice. Um, so thinking about those little friends, I guess this is a mana dork. This is a 3-drop mana dork that this deck could play, which is actually kind of crazy, right? Like this is a real upside. It's a 2/2. Plus there's a blue one. This is also just sorry, Lunatic. If you're watching, I played a bunch of your big Simic deck today. This is another one that has 2 extra abilities and good stats. We could be sort of splashing with that one. The Draconic one's not as much of a splash. Sphella doesn't actually have a mana ability though. She's a cool card. Gigantha has a mana ability. I don't think we want to splash for 5-drop. Now, why doesn't it show me the Gyre Buddy? What's it called? Ooh, there's this one. This is a messed up mana dork, too. She splashed for this one. I actually really like this card. In general. I had a game where I drew Displacer Kitten and it didn't do anything yet. And I think... Ooh, this one bounces dinosaurs back to your hand. This is actually a 2-mana mana dork. It's hard to cast, but it's also incredible. We should probably be playing this one. It's 2 mana. Should we jam Mirari's Wake in this deck too, just in case? Also, Ornithopter of Paradise. This is another decent one. It's also 2 mana. So maybe we'll sneak some more bonus 2s in. That hard to cast one's okay, right? We have a lot of weight. We could probably examine the mana base again. That probably wouldn't be the dumbest thing we've done all day. We don't even have Forsaken Crossroads in our 5-color deck, so maybe we should sneak that in there. Okay. Uncharted Haven? I could see playing an Uncharted Haven. It is a tap land, but still. The thrones, not the thrones, sorry, the triomes have just been always tap lands that are providing 1 or 2 colors. So like Uncharted Haven is pretty close. What do? We had 3 cards. We need to cut a land. And 2 creatures. So I think Domri should just be another 2-mana mana dork. That Domri hasn't been showing up. What's up, Kendall? I have not fed the dog. Sure. I really like Catilda. Fiend Artisan I could see cutting. I'm still just keeping it because it goes and gets hoof, theoretically. It's a theoretical draw for a hoof. But like it hasn't been happening. So I don't like that much. Do we just have to dig into another forest? I don't know if we need the steam vents. What did I just add? Sorry, I was for checking crossroads. Yeah, we got the vents. That's okay. We don't need that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, welcome. What up, Coach? Yeah. What Lunatic? Are we unmuted? Oh God, have we been muted the whole time? No, we're not muted. Okay, sweet. How did it go? Yes, I think I went 5-0 with your Simic deck. It's a nice Simic deck. We'll take a look at it in a second, but this is still my baby that we're working on here. Otter of Ogam has had a couple of games, but hilariously is like, you know, doing the same exact thing as Ranger class. Although it lets you play lands, which is nice, right? But this card I could see cutting. It just hasn't really been holding up its weight in terms of the plan of going like mana dork into heavy things. Everyone else seems all right. I kind of want to just cut Displacer Kitten already. I guess it's like, what? If you... Like, do we have any specific combos, or is it just here for value? It's obviously pretty great with the Ephemerate and the Timeless Witness, right? Like, it just does that stuff. We have a lot of creatures, though. Like, between creatures and land, it's a big part of our deck. I'm going to cut it for now. We're putting in Catilda instead. Yeah. Okay, let's have a match with this. Ooh, I haven't even saved this as Gladiator yet. Let's do that first. It's so satisfying, but what's unsatisfying... Oh, I have saved. I thought this was a 40 for a second. Go home, Nelly. You're drunk. Is Rada in the deck? Yeah, I mean, Rada might... I could see Rada kicking out Augur. Should we try that? The list is actually pretty tight. Like I think if we're going to commit to this whole plan of being 5-color and having a deck that goes Mana Dork, Raga Draga, Craterhoof, like... And then we're also fitting in the Time Warp Witness Ephemerate package. Like, there's really only incredible cards that we're cutting at this point. But if you want to try 3-mana Rada over Autumn, I could see it. We also have 4-mana Rada. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been playing creatures a lot, but honestly, no. This is just worse for what we're doing than Augur. We don't need another mana sink that only pumps itself so much as we just need more better mana dorks. Like, is there another 3 I'm missing? I'm playing Llanowar Tribe, Rishkar, Domri. That werewolf that's just a common 2/3. I'm thinking about getting in. Ecological hasn't hit yet. We haven't had an appreciation game. Growing Rights. The Fierce Empath hasn't been incredible either. Like, it's not like we have a 6 that goes and gets it. We have Finale of Devastation, which I guess lets us set up for 5. But Fierce Empath hasn't been a target ever. Maybe it would be off of this or this on certain turns. Like, say, you're resolving it and you already have 8 mana. You just want to go get a creature and then you can jump block. It's been rare, though. Whereas in Highlander Hoof, like, Fierce Empath is huge because it lets you... It lets you put a hoof in your hand after you've cast that dope 6-drop whose name I forget. Woodland Bellower. Dreams Druid? Oh, Dreams Druid. Dreams Druid. 3 mana Rada's bonkers. All right. Just so we're clear, team, we're cutting Augur of Autumn for 3 mana Rada. And everyone's fine with leaving Augur of Autumn on the table. I guess it's like Coven hasn't hit very often, and we do have Ranger class, so... Fair enough. Okay, well, who are we cutting for Circle of Dreams Druid? Because I actually really appreciate that plan. Cabaret Revels hasn't really had a game yet. It seems like it should. I could see cutting Growing Rights, too. It's been kind of meh. Maybe I'll miss Growing Rights at some point. Growing Rights so far has only had games where it's like, okay, yeah, we were going to win. Like, you do get to flip it, but it's just you get to flip it in the games where you're already basically crushing. I like this call. Good call. Thanks. This deck also, by the way, has been doing fine. Like, it's not a huge problem or anything. This deck is comfortable. Oh, I had a funny moment today where... I'll go back to this. I noticed that my opponents were not playing, like, the top tier of decks, and I was, like, winning a lot. And I realized... well, I wasn't really winning a lot. I was just, like, scooping a lot of matches because whatever. But I was kind of outclassing my opponents. I was just in bronze for the season because I've only been playing Gladiator lately. I haven't even been playing draft, which is kind of weird for me. But the last 2 draft formats have kind of been a shit show. Anyways, so then I just took a break and played Explorer until I was in silver, and then I started getting people with like real land bases and counter spells and stuff. So it was nice. I did notice that legendary 4-drop Polar Warbear in your deck. And yeah, I did make a food with it. It was okay. Your deck is cool. We'll play your deck some more a little bit here, Lunatic. I just want to play some popular dorks first. And while we're queuing up here, let's welcome Emmett Nervend, Mages and Mentors, Exodus Piranha, Flapyak, Bear Blodia, and 2 more, Logan Armitage and Jerry Meister. Welcome to the team. Thanks for the follows. Welcome. Yeah, people like that Warbear. Or Werebear. It's good. Whoa, this hand is fucked up. We don't have the second red yet. But we might get it. We could have jumped into the historic queue with this hand. What up, Cloak? It's Cloak 4, everybody. With this glowing eye, weird-looking dog situation. Okay, so Clothis isn't going to immediately make mana, but a Narcomancer is. We can a Narcomancer into Druid of the Calc. This hand somehow keeps getting sicker. We could be playing Legacy right now. Like, sure, this wouldn't have been the scariest Legacy turn 1-2 ever, but... I don't know. Underhanded. Alright. Okay, so we still don't have the second red, ever. This isn't looking to get us anytime soon unless the opponent displays a fetch land next turn or does some self-mill or something. And, yeah, I don't know, like, we wanted them to kill one of our gods, so which god's coming down first? We get to attack for 4 right away if we do this one. This one, we get to still attack for 4, actually, and then next turn is better, probably, right? So let's do that. Arrgh. S&C draft was fun for you, the 3 times you did. Yeah, no, 28. I also liked it 3 times worth, for sure. But, like, if you're watching a streamer who streams Magic, chances are if they like draft, what they mean is that they'll draft a set like 100 times during the season or more. So like I'm saying I did like 5 drafts of SNC as well, and I had an okay time, but you know, that's not the same as like what I did for AFR. Like I have every card in AFR. Oh shit, we were gonna Ronus. Oh my god, we are making mana. What luck. Okay, so let's plan our turn here. Sorry, can we Minsk plus Ronus? We could Cabaretti Revels into nothing. We only have 2 mana left. Darn it. Okay, so maybe making the mana isn't even worth. I guess we could just use the mana to Ronus and then have 1 extra attacker, and so we, instead of getting in for 4 plus, we get in for more. Or we could use it to Minsk, and then that also lets us attack with our dorks. Yeah, sure. Even though we're not going for the rebels, I'll still grab this land. It's fine. Red. Thinking. Sorry, this doesn't make any mana, right? This doesn't make any mana. It doesn't untap things or anything. It does give vigilance. So we can go, like, these 4 and then attack, and then we have 1 more green. That doesn't help, though. Or we can just make Minsk. Either way, this gets to attack. I think this is a bit more damage, right? We might as well. Yeah. How much were we getting in for with Minsk? Because this is still going to attack for 4 if we had Minsk. So it would have been 8, 9, 10, 11. But we did attack for 14, so. Yeah, fair enough. Bounties be grim. Let's do that. Let's take that action. I don't know why I'm doing this. Because it's fun, I guess. Let the kids have their fun! There we go. That's possibly the best hand this deck has ever had, and it didn't involve any of the white or blue or black cards. So maybe we should just keep this deck as it started off, and just be like Wormy's deck with bigger stuff. Is Black Market Connections played in any known decks? It's played in like Historic, like it's a real deck and it's a real card in 6-card decks, and yeah, I've seen it in a few Gladiator decks as well. Their fun is murdering me with a giant hamster. Well, that's the funny thing, is like they seem like a meme, but actually they're insane. Like, Minsk is crazy good. Okay, so we have a 3-mana dork, and we have all the pieces except for Timeless Witness of the lock, but we don't have lands. But we do have 2 lands. I think it's worth trying. We have a white source, but no blue sources, and we need 2. Okay, alright, well that's not good. Vastly different from last game, obviously. That can come in untapped, but this can only come in untapped with this turn, so. As much as I would love to not have to pay the 3 life to play Jugin's Temple next turn, I will lump it. Yeah, your mana dork is working. We should put this in this deck. It's another 2-mana mana dork. Should we put... Well, no. We're not playing this or the Innkeeper. They're not actually as reliable. So many ways to make mana. Nice. They're having a good turn 1, turn 2. This is not a dwarf, and this doesn't have mana, so that's good. Okay, so we got to think about whether we would like to just hold down some of the crazy treasure production that our opponent is doing by playing Knight of Autumn and just putting 2 counters on it, or whether we'd like to continue ramping and play our own 1/1 that makes mana. Yeah, I'm going to do this one. So we're planning to not block, take 4, they get 2 treasures, which they can use for whatever, or 3 treasures, actually. They're 1 attack step away from finding a random artifact or dragon. Not random, of their choosing, I mean. Plenty pops. Last game was Gruul, and this game looks like Bant Blink. Exactly. Well, that's what we did. We took a Gruul ramp deck and a Bant Blink deck and shoved them together. That's what our 5-color mana dorks deck is, essentially. And I've been experimenting with whether... I'm not, like, fully committed to this deck. This deck's the project right now, and I'm not like certain that this is headed for top tier. It's playing some good cards, but I just don't know if it's actually the thing. We trade in here. Your mana dork for my mana dork. That actually seems like a good deal for me. Oh, you get 3 treasures back though. That's messed up. Right. Okay, we're dead. This hand was a little greedy, but we're super duper dead. It's fine. Yeah, good game, Cloak. All right, maybe the Banned Blink card should stay in the Banned Blink deck. Just want to play 5-color mana dorks. Maybe just always having Hoof, because you're playing as many Hoofs as possible, it needs to be enough of a top end. Yeah, that seems fine. The Lightning Bolt's pretty good against them. We don't have a 4th land, so I kind of just want to make my mind up about this, and I think it's okay to just say it's the Plains. Kirby, it's always okay to take a break. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Sorry, what are we talking about Gigantha for? I forget, Noah. How has Jugen defense been? Jugen is like a kind of... It seems like, at least from looking at other people's decks, it seems like Jugen is an established and accepted part of the metagame right now. Like, just seems like people like Jugen. If you're playing other mana dorks or just like mid-range stuff, 3-mana Jugen seems good. Oh yeah, should we have Gigantha in here for the kind of appreciation? I don't know. It's a good question. Are we gonna get Wrath? They don't even have 4 mana yet. Hope not. If we rip a land, should we just turn Rocco? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Okay. So, like, Ronus is really just a 5/5 here. We could Rocco for 2. That does quite a few things. Could get Catilda for 5 mana. That's exciting, right? Or we could just play Scoos and beat down for a bit. No, I like Rocco into Ronus next turn. Let's just Rocco for another mana dork. This is an elf, unfortunately, not a human. It'd be like a better combo if it's a human. Yeah. We might just get, yeah, like we might just get Elysian or Paradise Druid, but we could get a Narcomancer, that's fine, or Catilda. We're not getting Fiend Artisan. So it's either Paradise Druid, Goblin, Narcomancer, or Catilda. And I kind of like the Anarchomancer the most because it adds mana for Ronus, but then it can also attack with Ronus, so let's do that one. Now we might get Wrathed. And it would suck, but we'll live. Okay. Alright, so they can get a 3rd point of power by sacrificing. We could trade, but we really don't want to. Hopefully what we're doing is a little more powerful than just making 2 treasures and hitting us for 2. Hopefully. Okay. Legit, legit. Oh, yeah. This doesn't matter, but it's still sexy. Ooh, okay, okay. So we don't have 6 yet. We only have 5. We could have 6, though. If we spend all this mana like we're going to on Ronus, we could have both of these, and then we'd have 6. So we'd have +2/+0 Vigilance Trample. We didn't have First Strike. So the Innkeeper might want to trade with Rocco, but maybe we'll just live with that. Is that better than Ronusing? It means we get double power, and basically this same trade happens. We get in with these 2. No, I think it's fine. What happens when this dies? They draw a card. Okay, okay. So I think I actually don't want to attack with Taxidermist and just leave up the Bolt because Lannery Storm seems to be like their whole play right now. Their whole plan. Get in here, you beautiful cat demon. This is like a tiny bit better than Rona Singh here, right? Thank you. I think so. Oh, right. We have Vigilance now, don't we? Yeah, so we can jam. See, this doesn't give Trample. So this giving Trample is actually secretly better. Okay, so before they go to combat, we should bolt this. Probably. They have 6 mana. They're like 4-color treasures. They are going to combat. Let's do it. Let's bolt their Lannery Storm. Have I downloaded Spellsingers yet? Your kids love it? No, I have not downloaded Spellsingers yet. Glad to hear your kids love it, though. Here we go. This is what the deck wants to do. We have Hoof at home. That's what we're calling it, Joker. We have Crater Hoof at home. Jetmir, Crater Hoof at home number 1. Godchannel Ronas, Crater Hoof at home number 2. Death's Desire totally beats me here. Although it's still lethal because of the Ronas. Sorry. I mean, that was a good play, Cloak. I should have scooped in response. I messed up. I meant to scoop there. We didn't give them an opportunity to swing there, Noah. We bolted them on their before declare attackers. We bolted their only creature. And they jumped with their other creature. Okay, so that was a great match for that deck. Let's quickly show off Lunatic's Big Simic, which I think it really has something going on. This card, Verdant Rejuvenation, I had initially thought was just like too expensive and too big and too silly, but it's totally fine. Like, you just almost always win the game every time you have an opportunity to play this spell. It's wild. It counts the mana value of your creatures, so you do want, like, you know, Galta's the best, but at least like a Gargaroth or a Thragtusk, something like this. You can maybe win off of Questing Book or the Bear. You know, but like you can't just cast it off of only your mana dorks and get 2 things and hope for everything to be okay. But like you're playing Coma, you're playing Nyx Bloom, you're playing Gnawbone. There's a lot of hits for rejuvenation. And yeah, it turns out when you get X creature enchantment and or planeswalkers and put them on the battlefield, that's pretty messed up. Like this should have been called Verdant Genesis. It feels like you're casting Genesis for 4, but it's 8 mana, but you don't have the other cards in there. It tutors for the cards too. Also, Gyre Engineer is like a mana dork that I was pretty stoked to see, and I was like looking for just now. I guess right, it doesn't say add 1 mana because it adds 2. You gotta think big. We're also playing Kynan, so that's sweet, or Kinnan, or however you say this. I like that a lot. Weaver Blossoms, I was saying I got from this deck. I don't know if I love Scoot Swarm in this deck, just because it doesn't really synergize with a lot of the rest of the things we're doing. It's fine, though. Like, and then we've got, like, the Solid 4s and, like, Guardian Project from Commanders in here, you know. We're playing Boseiju Reaches Skyward, which I think we should probably cut, but I personally, like, love this card, so I totally get it. Yeah, it's a solid deck. It's the same kind of thing that we're doing with red-green, but blue. Oh, it's end as you have it. Yeah, all good, all good. Home is the deck name. Just Home. Should we just change it to Home? The art for Cat and Lannery Storm is great. Okay, so let's play some Simic. Yeah, fair enough. No, I could, yeah, for sure. I could workshop this deck a bit if you want Lunatic after. There's some things I could change, probably. It's been really smooth, though. Like, I think your number of mana dorks to lands to hits are pretty good. Good, Joker. I was just playing, my weird, Bant Blink plus mana dorks deck just now, and now I'm playing Big Simic, that Lunatic Brood, and it's going pretty good. Just got here. Just started. Welcome, welcome. Everybody follow Joker if you haven't already. Ooh. Opponent goes first. We don't have a mana dork. We do have an abundant harvest, so it's like we definitely have a second land. Unfortunately, it's not till turn 2 that we have that second land. And then we have a cantrip and a Tarmogoyf. I could actually see keeping this hand and just bottoming this ley line. It's a little weird, obviously. It's slow, but... I vaguely like this more than going to 5. Like, we could Mize, too. We could hit a land. We could have 2 lands on top, and then we're casting this as well. Oh, close. Yeah, I mean, we're probably almost certainly playing that first, but we are going to do this for a land. Hey. We were so close to that working out. Look, if this forest had been on top instead of this Ketria Triome, then we get to growth spiral into forest, into abundant harvest. Right? Because did we reveal anything else? It looked like it was right on top. I'm not good at catching that damage. Oh, there's one card on the bottom, so no, it wouldn't have worked out. We were close, though. One more card. The Guildgate's just there for security, right? Yeah, no, I think that's correct. I like having the Guildgate in the deck. I just don't want to draw it in my opening hand, you know? But that's Gladiator for you. Like, the format is a little bit slower than Historic, and that's good. I like that about our format. You getting roped a bunch? I learned how to concede match yesterday. It's been great. You can just concede match. You don't need the win. Oh, you want to finish your mono black control games, though. I totally get that. You need your weekly wins? Okay, good for you. All right, fair enough. I probably do, too. I just haven't been looking at it. I've just been conceding left and right in the Gladiator queue because I want people to be like, yeah, Gladiator. Just want to scoop to randoms. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, we book here, right? I don't think we bother growth spiraling. Yeah. It's like if I could see the top card of my library and it was a land, I would probably growth spiral. But maybe not too. Like if it is a land and it's untapped, we can discard Gargaroth next turn without growth spiral. So, I'm liking this Naya ramp. Oh, it's 4-color now. Sorry. I was liking this Naya ramp deck, and now it's 4-color, and I like it even more. This reminds me of the first Highlander deck I ever built. Yeah, so many landfall triggers. Where's your Primeval Titan? I wonder if the opponent's deck is playing the big spider that's a bad Primeval Titan. Okay, this turn we're growth spiraling. We should probably attack first, though. I don't feel like we're winning right now, by the way, to Captain Flea's. Then Captain Flea's deck is like firing on all cylinders with these 2 enchantments. I didn't love that block, Captain Flea's, but maybe you've got a reason for it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah. Yeah. Doing it. No, you should have gone to 10 there, right, Captain Fleas? Because then you have a 3-3. It turns to a 4-4 right now. Or it chills as a 3-3, and you get another 2-2. Either way, it's good times. How long does that say? Just till end of turn, right? Exile top. You may play it for as long as it remains. Oh, just until this thing hangs out? No. At the beginning of your end step, if there are cards, put them in their graveyard. Locust of the Royal. Dealing damage to any target. Number of elementals. This is the weird on math. No, wait. Just facing me for 1. But you get a +1/+1 on target elemental, and if you control 8 or more lands, draw a card every time you play a land. So that second trigger is big. It's a big game. Also, both of these are doming me. We could Gargaroth, or we could Uro. We should have 6 mana even, so... Like, if we hit a land... No, we'd only have 4. Is Goyf big yet? It's only 3-4? No. Yeah, we're just going to Gargles here. It's fine. We'll start being sneaky next turn. Teamer Gates, Scape Shift. Okay, well, when you do, can I play it? God, I love Gates. Gates are great. What was I playing Mazes in? I downloaded someone's, or I copied someone's Mazes End list for, like, Explorer or the other one. Historic. And that was fun. Everyone agrees it's Gargs. It's time to Garg. Explorer? Just one, though, right? Oh, yeah. Look at all these land drops. Captain Fleas. Look at all this life you're gaining off the Nectar Pot. You could have taken 4 instead of jumping with that cat earlier. And now I'd be in a world of hurt. You would have a 4-4. I'm going to block Omnath with Questing Book if Omnath attacks. This thing is already out of control. It's drawn like 7 cards. Yeah, that works. Good night, sweet paradise. Are they going to triple block me with all those tokens and stuff? Probably, right? I guess this might be the Heroic Intervention turn. Both these have Vigilance? Yeah, God, this is so dirty. Is it this? This doesn't have Trample, but it's only getting blocked by Omnath, so it's like Trample. This does have Trample. So just giving Trample isn't really necessary, and we're not going to use the mana for that. I think I just want to attack. Leave up Intervention. Probably we need the random creature. They're taking 10? I love that for us. I don't know what that means, but let's keep Heroic Intervention up for a while here. Okay. Okay, we have 3 mana now. We should just dig for another land drop. That's close. Hey, 2 land drops next turn. Nice. Yeah, I'll wait for the update, Joker. I can wait. Look at all those beautiful landfall triggers. Oh? Does this do like 1,000 landfall triggers? Oh my gosh, we're playing against the Nahiri's Lithoforming deck team. Captain Fleas, you're such a fucking beauty. Oh my gosh, Captain Fleas, I just want to add friend you. Yeah! Float all your mana, escape shift time. Oh, I'm about to be so dead. But I'm here for it. Totally here for it. Escape shift at home, exactly. Search Scryfall can find the spider that is like Primordial Titan. Help me out, team. It's from... It's on Arena because of one of the jump starts. But it's originally from Shadows over Innistrad, I believe. And it's 6 mana. It has reach. Its power and toughness is star equal to the number of lands you control. And when it enters the battlefield, you can search for 1 land from your library and put it into play tapped. Uvenwald Hydra is correct. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Thank you. Uvenwald Hydra. Should I scoop? None of this is targeting any of my stuff. I don't know how I'm winning, though. We're taking a big hit from this. This doesn't affect me, right? No. Escape Hoof. Nice. We don't have, like, Cyclonic Rift in this deck. But we maybe have some other things that are close. I don't know. Lunatic, am I scooping here? You watching? No, I'm not gonna die this turn, but I am gonna take a bunch from exploration, and like these cats can start hitting me. I can block. The opponent doesn't know that, but they all have vigilance, so they can't really make a mistake. This is so cool. I love that I just got killed by Nahiri's Lithoforming. What a cool format. They can cast any of these spells? No, the Lithoforming puts them all into play tapped. Yeah. Otherwise, it would be like a weird storm card, right? Okay, so this is what they ended up with, and they're going to dome me for like 6 or something. Oh, they are trading the Omnath. No, they're not. Okay. Just attacking with the 2 cats. They're not even willing to trade the Nectar Pod. Okay, so... yeah, we're going to intervention this turn. We are going to do that. So we'll just Death Touch away the 9/9, and then we'll double block the 8/8. And then we get a block trigger, which is nice. Which maybe should be another 3/3, but I don't think so. I think it's too dire, and we just need to try and draw cards instead. Yeah, like that's what we want to see. Okay, so I killed 2 of their cats. Not that big a deal in the scheme of things here, but it's something. I've got another indestructible creature to slam. So, like, things are kind of happening. I can't really attack with Gargaroth anymore, unfortunately, but I can play Prime Speaker to go for something next turn. I can also bring back Uro. I don't know if I can do both of those things. I have 7 mana? Yeah, okay. I feel like we kind of have to play Prime Speaker Vanifar and then probably just Ronus. I wish it was Tarmogoyf, but we've played on Land already. I wish we were playing Tarmogoyf and Uro, but I don't think it's correct. Like Uro plus Ronus, maybe that's fine. You get the trigger. Instead of Prime Speaker, you could be on Uro. Oh, no, that's not right. That's not right. Oh, right, they're both 4s. That is right. It's a real thinker. You do get to draw 1 extra card. And I'm not sure what 6 we're escaping with. Yeah, sure, let's do this. I have decided. The decision has been made. This 3 life might matter. Okay, it was Vorinclex. Does that do anything? I don't think so. Is Questing Bee supposed to attack there? Probably not. Oh no! Other Omnath. It's like, this is a good one too. So all my Planeswalkers are going to take 4 this turn. Please tell me Captain Fleas is already a known member of the community. Yeah, no, Uro is almost always the right call. Yeah, I would agree. Look at this game the opponent is having. It's beautiful. It's absolutely remarkable. Also, I don't know if I need to ask to copy their list. I can just look at their zones. They're playing Lucamina. They are 5-color, actually, possibly just for DT. I don't think we've seen another black card. The Druid Glass made the cut. We've got Underworld Breach in here? Okay. Yeah. Muldrifter? Love that for you, bestie. Okay, well, we need to try to survive a bit. So what if you stand in front of the dum-dums? You take 1 for the team, and then you trade? And then we're going to take how much from forming? 6? What's 6 plus 9, team? It's not the same as 6 plus 10. Oh my god, this is attacking. Oops, never mind. Okay, Gargaroth, you have to jump under the bus too. And I guess we have to gain 3 life in case there's like one, like they could bolt us or something, right? No, they're bolts in their yard, I'm pretty sure. But, yeah, they have a mana untapped, so let's make this block. Is Uro worse than Gargaroth? Nah, I don't think so. I think this is fine. This block seems okay. But we do have to gain 3 life, which is a little embarrassing, right? Good job, exploration. Also, we have 7 lands in play. I have just no idea what we could possibly draw here. Ah, yeah, see? They are getting another Valakut Exploration hit. We did need to gain that life. Or not? Did they Time Warp this turn? Oh, whoops. They Time Warped. I just didn't even notice them Time Warping. Not a name you've seen, Joker. Fair enough. Full Captain Fleas, great deck. Love it. Easily the worst game I've had for the big Simic deck today. Easily. Ooh, this is so close to a keep. I mean... Nah, I still just want 2 lands instead of 1 land, 1 opt. Yeah, this is chill. I get to keep 5, though. Okay, hear me out. It is super cool to do this, right? Like, look at how sexy this is. We just hit 1 land, and then we can turn 3 the Monster Manual, and turn 4 the Agent of Treachery. It's pretty spicy. These are obviously better cards, but we're gonna go with this. This is not crap enough that we're gonna go for it. Okay. I wish you were a land. If we just don't hit a land and can't just cast the monster manual, our keep is a little more embarrassing because we don't have that opt. But I felt pretty confident keeping these 5. Yeah, that is just like, we're going to get to do this one thing, right? Are we going to steal their Llanowar Elves or just their land? They really like their lands. Oh, nice. Maybe we need to steal that. That makes treasures. Yeah, I guess so. I thought we were going to steal an Omnath, but that's fine. Just going to borrow this. Thanks. This is the biggest Monster Manual game I've had yet. Hey, Lunatic, thanks for that. Monster Manual was a card I was building around until Raga Draga kind of got in the way. Oh, we just drew the Gargaroth. Sick. Well, we don't have any lands, but we've got a Gargaroth next turn. Don't really have an attack either. I don't think Provisioner wants to trade for Excavator here. Might happen eventually. It feels so weird passing with the ability to cast Uro up. Yeah, the fact that I can do this in a turn or mid combat is pretty messed up, right? Like, why is that? You gonna attack? Grab an Apex Excavator? It's too bad. I was kind of hoping you would attack. Thunk. Ooh, a Brainstorm. I mean, I can do that and still just Uro. Sure. No lands whatsoever. Okay, cool. I guess just both these Planeswalkers, because those aren't anywhere close to going down. And instead of Uro, we're just going to be jamming Gyre Engineer onto the top of our library. That's cool. Or, I mean, into play. The better 1 green, 1 blue, 1 generic mana card. Strictly. Yeah, we have to dig. We have to get this pile of Planeswalkers off the top of our library. They put on Mulligan bad, or have they just kind of had a smooth draw that didn't involve any big payoffs? Like, this can attack this turn. They got that going for them. Oh, I might actually just block with Gargaroth so I can uncast Safekeeping instead of putting in the Engineer. No, we want to take 7 more than we want to do that. It's fine. This feels so weird, but it's almost certainly right. Reveal the top 4 lands. But then you only get to play 1, but we can have a treasure, so we can still have a 2 activate to flash this in, although then it'll die. I mean, it's tough news, but I think the reality is Vivian. We can attack with Gargaroth first. See what happens. We can draw a card here. It's okay. That's pretty funny. A Tale of 2 land counts. Yeah, you know, when in doubt, just start Vivianing. Well, the thing is, say you get the 1 land drop, and then you play it, you have a treasure, and then your Monster Manual does what exactly? Like, you have the Safekeeping up for this block this turn? There's that. Oh, Dragon King needs us to stretch a little bit. That's a good one. There we go. Feel that in your shoulder blades. Yeah. Little posture check. What'd they do? What the hell? Oh, they escaped to the wilds. Sick. This tapped for mana. Cool. They have a land in their yard. But they can cast it or something? Oh, no, they can just play it because they have this. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We ripped Fight Rigging, which works. It's an enchantment. It's not a land, so we can't cheat it with this thing. This has been the weirdest game of Magic I've had in quite some time. So it's either fight rigging or Ren, right? Oh, we have a land on top of our library. We know because of Vivian. That's nice to know. Okay, okay. So say we draw that land with this Elgar Gargaroth attack, and then we do some stuff after combat. That sound good? I like that. Okay. And then can we go Cobra, Breeding Pool? Then we'll have 3, 4, 5 mana and we'll Ren in 7, probably. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think we can skip fight rigging this turn. I don't think it's as important. Definitely mana. Oh, we don't even use the treasure to do that. Math is hard. My head hurts. Let's go shopping. We have time to go safekeeping now. Okay. We can make a 4/4 tree instead. That's probably right. Let's make a reach token just in case they have a dragon out of nowhere. How do you say this? He asks the alt-text chat. Fight rigging does auto-pop. It could... Yeah, I was aware. You're on team rigging into Gargaroth and to cast a rigging card. Everybody wanted rigging? Okay. How do you pronounce it? Poorly. Love that. Love that, Ukon. Well done. You had the answer right there. Okay. I guess I'll be honest. It's a good deck. I just didn't know if for sure... Ooh, any target. Number of elementals. That's more than one. What are you targeting? Can I see? Nope. Oh, you killed Ren already. How come I couldn't see the target when I was hovering over it? Okay. I guess, would this have worked? Yeah, hexproof. Yeah, it would have worked. Okay, Arena is challenging me a little bit here. Well, everyone should always be on team trying to win the game this turn. This is an elemental and you can keep casting it every turn? With Risen Reef? You know that Risen Reef is in this deck. We haven't seen it yet, but you know 100% Risen Reef is in this deck. Okay, let's rig a fight. This one. I guess we go to combat now? Is that right? I think that's right. We can do quite a bit of attacking. They have a Deathcap Glade that's quite big, but that's okay. Oh, there are things going on. Okay, there's a questing book. Thanks. There's a flyer here, so that's pretty good. Yeah, let's put some tokens on that. The book is looking to get blocked. Does anything else have haste? I don't know. Should the Gargaroth just clean trade for... Can I unclick that? Yeah. Can we just clean trade for the Deathcap Glade? Yeah, let's do that. It's the only one that's attacking. Wait, maybe we should be flunging. Hold on. This flunge is probably fine. There's so many cards. You know what I mean? There's so many... Yeah. We're going to get 3. I was overthinking. Guilty. Guilty of overthinking. Was I trying to ask about this deck earlier? There was some card I was like, do we have this or not? Tutor targets. It's important to know them. Get to know your tutor targets. That could be a poster. Can't math, won't math. What up, Red Empress? What deck are we on tonight? A few. My Stream Deck overlay is almost certainly not up to date. But right now we're playing Big Simic, designed by none other than Lunatic93 from the chat. Yeah, everyone got to laugh at me for not being able to comprehend Arena. We got another Monster Manual and Prime Speaker here. So, sure, let's keep this. This is a weird hand, but let's keep it. Okay. Ooh. But yeah, no, Lunatic, I like this deck. It's good. Good deck. Okay, We have 4 mana if we want it. But this doesn't produce blue yet. I think I like playing Spara and then either Zoological Study or Dryad. Probably just going to Dryad and play 2 lands. It means we get to play just Monster Manual activate next turn. That's pretty good. Turns out. Ooh, very good, turns out. Let's make a mana. Trundle in with our adorable Dryad here. Extremely laid back. Having a good... Oh, we should have just Comet immediately instead of Galta. I was still... in my mind, I was still on Galta. But we should have probably just done this so we get the extra 3/3 during their upkeep. Punt! Punt count. Ooh, nice card. God, we're winning this game in a really big way. Yeah. I am just going to play Galta. Never mind. I changed my mind. Put your clothes back on. We're just hitting him with this big dummy. And then we're doing this immediately so we don't forget. Rawr. And then probably this. Hello! Punt, counter, punt, count. Exactly. Stoner Twink Dryad? Yeah, something like that. Can we just tap their lands? Oh my god, you can. You can totally Rishanport people with this stupid snake. That's so messed up. It does cost 7, but like, I don't know. Yeah. This card was a bit of a menace in Standard. Bolted. We should scoop. Let's scoop. It's time to scoop. Let's say good game. It's time to scoop. They had the bolt. They had it. Captain Fleas, you are a hero. Great deck. I kind of just want to put it together. I don't know. Should we try to piece together from memory? It's Nile. It was 5-color landfall. Well, no, we had something. That's the correct scoop. Exactly. That was the right pot. They were thinking. They bolted our face when we were at 20, and they were about to take 1,000,000. So, you know, they're just like, do I want to do anything else in this game? They were just sitting there thinking, like, there's some way I try to, like, play for their mistakes. And I'm just like, yep, snap, concede. Oh my god, Captain Fleas is in my chat! Captain Fleas, share your deck with us! Copy deck, add that shit to Moxfield. I didn't recognize it until me game 2. You said hello right away, though, Captain Fleas, so... nothing but compliments out of your way tonight, Captain Fleas. Anyways, yeah, please share us your deck. Your deck is so cool. Mwah! Spicy meatball. But, sorry, someone was asking for another deck earlier that I think I said I would play. I'm trying to remember. Monster Manual is pretty much better than Elvish Piper. It's not an elf, but... I'm trying to remember. Did I say I would play a different deck earlier? I can't. I was scrolling a bit, but I can't find it. Vault is ready. Nice. Well, what else have we got right now? What have we not played recently? Joker, I finally played. I realized I had, like... I think I tweeted at someone, like a reply tweeted, that I had been playing all of the decks from the Community Spotlight, and then I thought about them, like, no, you haven't. You built Cow Tech, because it only cost you, like, 1 uncommon wild card, but you haven't played any games with it, so I played, like, 1 match. And I could not figure out how the hell to do this. Like, I played some games against you, like, a week or 2 ago, or, like, 3 weeks ago or something, and it just felt like, yeah, you know, they play like an adventure card or 2, like, and then they get this in their bin, and then they have another tutor for Bells and Lock, and then you die on like turn 6, like pretty much every time, and they have a little bit of interaction, right? Yeah, you know, they like cantrip a bit and stop you from doing stuff a little bit, and then, you know, but you can still kind of do your game plan, but then they're gonna win the game like all of a sudden because it's a combo deck, and that's not how my games went at all. I just kind of like tried to keep hands with lands and spells and didn't do anything cool or live. This deck is hard to play. That's what I'm saying here. The biggest mid-range deck that can turn 10 or so can just choose to pick up the entire library. Okay, nice. Okay, Captain Fleas, even an honorable person. Brad, the posture is solid. I've just been standing all the time that I'm streaming. So it's like easy gain for posture, but thank you for cashing in those points. Um, Coma is one of the main reasons Natural is banned. Thanks for sharing that with us, Joker. I didn't know. I would have just. I mean, obviously, Hoof is another main reason, but Coma was a real target that we were playing with back when during the brief period when you could Natural Order. I kind of just want to play Angels deck some more. I could go back to playing the normal version of the 4-Hoofs deck too. It's trying to mid-range first and then just crush them with value. Okay, that's fair enough. I wasn't thinking about that. Yeah, no, Captain Fleas, I could tell you weren't doxing, or not, what's the word? You weren't ghosting me. Sniping me. It's fine. It's all good. Give us your deck list, Captain Fleas. Please don't leave before we find out exactly which cards you're playing. We all love you, Captain Fleas. You're a big hero around here. Yeah. I think, okay, I don't really want to play Cowtech right now, though. I think I'm just going to jump some more on your version of this deck, Joker, before I made the changes to add the blink. I want to do that again. So this is just like Jetmir, Ronus, Manadorks. It has Ragadraga and Minsk. It's a lot of the things I'm going to do. What up, Min? Min, are you streaming too? You've been playing a bunch this weekend, I read on your Twitter. Anything with Mirror March Creed? No, but if you send me a Mirror March list, I will play it. It's L's Esper Reanimator deck, I think, Lunatic. Oh, yeah. Well, there's a lot of concedes in this casual queue that doesn't really matter for anything. Okay, Joker, is this card actually good, or are we just looking for like lots of powerful 4-drops? I don't get it. This card doesn't smack to me that's on the level of this card and Ragadraga and Minsk. Ooh, this hand's messed up, though. We actually have the Cabaretti Rebels on time. What are we bottoming? We don't really need this one, although it's good. We could drop the third land. It's a little greedy, but it's actually also fine. Oh, yes, Captain, please. Thank you. Dope. Watch me do my dance, a little ditty. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm very excited to play this deck soon. Okay, fair enough. No pressure to stream, Pharmacist Judge. I was just curious what decks you've been playing and any other, things about the format or your matches that you want to share. Happy to hear what's happening in your world. So I think we do these two, and then next turn we can do these two. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, we have to rip a land to do it. Maybe we should just do this now then, just to like make sure that we do this, because this was the reason we got the hand. Like our opponent did play a blue source. Well, they could have the Spell Pierce right now, actually. That would be totally fine and just. Nope, that's fine. Oh boy. Oh, this deck plays Lonus. Captain, please, no lie. This looks like Wheeler built this deck. Like, nice deck. We're playing Mind's Desire just because we're Landfall Storm. I'm taking a bit of issue with Zendikar's Royal since we already have Felidar Retreat, but I get it. We're playing the landfall cards. I love the Underworld's Breach and the Azusa's Many Journeys. I really love that. Okay. Tap land, they played Narset, didn't interact with us. Okay, it's time to combo off, right? We just play 2 2s and get 2 1s. And then we get Wrath. And then next turn we play a 3 and get a 2. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Ali Eldrazi, had a Twitter rant about this card. So apparently it makes sense that it would be tearing up Alchemy. This card just seems absolutely broken in half. Like they could have a Day of Judgment here. Yeah, good times. Good. I'm into it. I prefer that I get Wrath there. You play a lot of Canadian Highlander. Nice. You would cut Zendikar's Royal? Okay. I didn't mean you had to or anything. Like Zendikar's Royal obviously has value. It's a way to win the game. My taxidermist is a 4/4 because of the Wrath of God. I couldn't draw a card with my Visionary because of an art set. Oh well. Another Wrath? What do you say? Canlander is an extremely good format. I liked it a lot. You know what else I like? Being able to pay bills. Listen, team, while my opponent is tanking here on what to do after their Mind Stone, if you happen to have Amazon Prime, did you know you can sub this channel for free by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account? Okay, they carpeted flowers, or they Grandmaster of Flowers, so this doesn't deal damage, right? Oh, just can't attack or block. It could still deal damage, maybe. So we probably just have to kill flowers, but we're going to get a 4 or something. Okay, we got a Florahedron. Just regular attack this away. That was a really good draw, obviously, for us. It's nice. I guess the one thing about Cabaret Rebels is your yard fills up faster, and you're probably more likely to draw lands slightly because you're thinning your deck of creatures. You've got just enough wild cards. Awesome. Oh, Royal makes elemental tokens. Oh, so it combos with both your Risen Reef and your... it helps a bit with the 4-mana Omnath that's not white, because it means it gives you more idiots to pump that you can attack with. That's chill. Whoa, we can cast our 7? To ferried away our dragon, but it's still right here, but we're going to shuffle it away. That's okay. It takes all of our mana dorks to cast our 7, but we have 3 mana dorks and a Raga Draga, so we absolutely have to like Raga Draga and then attack, because it's just so satisfying, even if we don't get to do anything else with our mana this turn. Like, this might be lethal. It's 13. So we get to kill 2 Planeswalkers and crack for 6. I love this deck. Nice work, Joker. This is Joker's exact list. This is the same deck I was playing before with the 5-color Mandorx deck before I tweaked it to be 5-color. Okay, so we can't Titan as well this turn. That's okay. And the next Wrath does look to be pretty painful, because the previous Wrath, we still had the Visionary in hand to rebuild really well, because we knew we would do that with Rebels out, and then Visionary is very, very likely to hit a Mana Dork. But now, the Wrath they play here, if they have like Ugin or something, it's like, we're quite a ways off. Oh god, that is not what we need here. Oh, it's pretty helpful actually. It kills Raga Draga. All these get shrunked. If they have this plus... you know what the best play would be? Hull Breacher. That'd be sick. Then they'd be right back in it. If they have a Flash Bird or something, they could be right back in it. Oh wow, this card's messed up too. Yeah, let's do it. We got the Revels and the Gala. Okay, good. Have y'all read this card? Like some of these alchemy cards are absolutely bananas. Yeah. They're untapping their lands. Good for them. I miss Raga Draga. It was a glorious turn. Let's attack the Wanderer and their face. We should everyone should attack the Wanderer, actually. Not you. They're going to play the other Wanderer. No? Okay. The other Wanderer would have been good. Exile my Taxidermist. This survives. Cemetery Prowler and 4-mana Garruk. Joker, yeah. Yeah, so it just helps you with your density of playing powerful shit on 3. No, I like that. Fair enough. That's a good reason. The Cemetery Prowler my opponent played yesterday, I'm like, oh yeah, you just kind of want a certain density of cards that are good cards, but that attack the graveyard. Like that's a key to like performing well in. I want to say actually just Arena, like Arena Eternal. There's a lot of graveyard hate, and they've been printing the cards to do it really well. Oh. We have 1/1, but we have a 3. Nice, we get to keep our 3. That's awesome. That's a pretty sad extinction event, to be honest. And this motherfucker's back already. God damn it. Oh, this poor blue-white player trying to beat Cabaretti Riffles. Like, it doesn't seem fair. Great, you countered the dragon. Well done. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, you too. It's time to get quacked at. Quacking in for one. Mm. Oh yeah, let's tell people about the Gladiator League, Joker. Love that. How do we sign up for Gladiator League now that we have to face the brutal hangover of the queue disappearing tomorrow? It's one of your favorite green white 5-mana anthems, Sukon. That's awesome. Lunatic, of course you've read it. Awesome. Kirby says someone on the Arena team was like, Broker's Ascendancy is too hard to cast and not good enough. Someone somehow said that. The gall. Absolute gall. And they're like, I don't really like blue cards. Let's have Broker's Ascendancy, but can't blue. Okay, Voidrenge has shown up. Voidrenge is under the chat. They've decided to blow up my Cabaret Rebels, and that was a smart call. I like that for them. We do have exactly 6 mana, or 6 power, so we can take out Jace. Which is probably good. This is sort of a weird, annoying Jace that just kind of slowly wins the game. It's just kind of a good magic card once it's in play. Or we could Titan of Industry. I don't like that as much, though. I also don't know if this Allosaurus Shepherd should come down. We do have 2 other elves, though. Yeah, no, it's coming down. It's coming down. I don't love that it adds to the value of their next Wrath, but it's cool. It has some value on this board. What up, Stan Luseski? What were you up to? What were you playing? I don't have a bot that does that for me. But welcome, Raiders! Okay, Joker's going to give them a minute. Yeah, Pharmacist Judge, it's weird that there are cards they print now that you don't have to read, right? Like, for the purpose of continuing your job. Ray Music 18. Pumpkin Jack? Pumpkin Jack? Is that how we say that? Welcome to the team. They're at 17. They spent their turn recasting their Chemist's Insight. They did that main phase. They still have 5 up. They do have double white. We could get Settle here, but we don't even really hate Settle. These are both elves, so yeah, it's like if we just flunge normal and then play Paradise Druid post-combat, we're getting in for 7, which is close to a 2-turn clock. This is an elf as well, it's worth noting. If we go for activating this, we get to shove for 10 plus 1, which is obviously for sure a 2-turn clock. So I think I'm into that. Only thing I don't love is that we lose our Rishkar. I don't mind losing the Allosaurus Shepherd, but it's okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Maybe they're going to do something before damage. They should wait for me, right? Like, this is a weird-looking attack. $10 on Settle from Top Deck Island. This is your first ever raid. Hey, welcome to raiding people. It's a cool thing you can do once you play a little bit of Arena. Okay, so they're just taking that out. That's totally fine. We don't have a way to save it. And now we're forced to choose between spending our whole turn making a 2-1 or hitting them for an extra 4. And I think we want to make the 2-1 because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think we get lethal now because it's an elf. 15, 16, yeah, we do, yeah. They might have a creature land on board. No, they don't. Okay, they've got to have another card, but they do have 3 in their hand, so. Ooh, Hostage Taker. That's a good one. Now, the Allosaurus Shepherd is the safe grab. That's sort of the safest thing we can do with Hostage Taker, but stealing Land Warrior Visionary is the most satisfying grab. Like, they can't act... This allows you to cast a spell, but doesn't allow you to activate the ability. So, on their side, they only get a 1-1. So that move not the greatest in history, but it's fine. Yeah, we don't have a good attack. It's just 1 damage in the air. We could eco for 4, which is okay. It's not why eco's in the deck, but I think Titan of Industry is fine. Now they can counter our spells too as well, so this might just run right into like, it could even be Dwari Disruption. We're totally tapped out, but I think putting the Titan on the stack here is correct. We're definitely making the Rhino. They don't have an artifact or enchantment, so shield counter. Doesn't always do something. Stan, this is Gladiator. Pretty much the best format on Arena. I haven't played the current cube. I would let the cubes fight us. And we're having a game 1 here that's going to like turn 15 or something against Soren on Esper Control. Great game we're having here. Just a fantastic game. We've got a pretty strong attack here. I don't think Eco Appreciation before combat's going to make our attack any better. So I'm going to skip that. The 1-3 can get in, the 7-7 and the 4-4 can all get in. So we get to chip our opponent a fair bit here, unless they've got removal spells, which they entirely might. I feel like we're starting to... This is kind of the end game I was expecting after Cabaret Revels, if we didn't go for the full... Yeah, now they have the settle. Maybe they had the settle 2 turns ago, but they just had the point removal instead. The settle's great. Totally happy with the settle. We have an Eco Appreciation coming up. Or we could even just go for... we could just go for Hoof next turn, I think, off of Fierce Empath here. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we wouldn't mind ripping a land. Now, they can have a counter for this. That's totally fair. Ooh, Mordenkainen, though. That's good. Do you make it... Like, you can't make a dog. That's not good enough. Yeah, you have to dig for neutralize. Cancel at some point. Like Summoning Titan. Oh, I attacked Jace when everyone else wanted me to just cast the Titan. Oh, I'm always so nervous about my opponent untapping with a Planeswalker because it's multiple options they can get. Stan plays MTGO, but you like them. You like him despite that. That's awesome. I've watched him MTGO for years. I mean, there's formats on MTGO I would like to play, but I low-key hate MTGO. Okay, so how much mana do we have? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 total. So we can just barely fit in this, but this doesn't offer haste. So we prefer to have one more attacker, and I think, yeah. Not tapping the Paradise Druid, if we don't have to, is probably right. Yep, this is fine. This might actually be a little short of lethal, because it's only +4/+4. Oh yeah, we're just getting lapsed anyway. It's chill. So now they need to find another counter spell. They've taken away our draw step. They're drawing 3 cards a turn. And then in 2 turns, if they manage to do that, they can hard lock us with Mordenkainen. Because they'll just have enough counters. Although, just like Jace the Mind Sculptor, you have to like put some cards in your hand to kind of deal with the ultimate. So they'll have a certain number of turns. So if their plan is to just hard lock us, they have to also show us their win con. We're having a great game. I think we're possibly just dead now. Like this Mordenkainen, it really shifts the situation here. Okay, so now we only have 2 attackers with Craterhoof. Oh gosh, 4 mana Davriel. No one knows what this does. How cool is this format, right? Oh, you missed that they got rid of the... Oh yeah, it would have been different if they hadn't blown up the Rebels. Absolutely. Would have been different. Okay, so they have 3 up. Still could be a counterspell. Obviously, they minused to do conditions. I missed what the conditions were. Does it tell you somewhere? No. Oh my god. Really? I just don't get to know what the conditions are? Is that part of the card? Is that how it's meant to do? Or meant to work? They killed our empath, too. Permanently -2, -2. Gosh, okay. So we only have 1 attacker. Brutal. We can't even go like this into Hoof. Maybe we should Ecological Appreciation for 4 here instead. That's weird and dirty. But could be correct. Like, the attacking with the 7/7 trample is not terrible, but not great. What's the plus on this? Oh gosh, that's pretty strong. We're going to take this timeout here. Okay, so say this resolves. They have one card in hand, so we could very well be outside of cancel, but say we get a 7/7 trample haste. That's how big it is. It's only 2 creatures. We attack Mordenkainen, Mordenkainen just takes it. We attack Davriel, Davriel just takes it. We attack Face, Face just takes it. None of these are blocking, no matter what happens. Now, it's possible Hostage Taker is going to chump for Mordenkainen if they have Reanimator stuff or whatever, or keep some loyalty on Mordenkainen, but I doubt it. Everything's just taking it. So it's like, do we want to do that with our turn? We could kill Davriel, or we could get them to 9. I think I like Appreciation. Yeah. Echo for 3. We're gonna do the Goblin beforehand. We could Echo for 4 instead. X or less. I don't think Paradise Druid's attacking, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Nah, let's go for 4. I think 4 is a sweet spot. We could have Echoed for 3 without that thing. Right, okay. Choose 4, up to 4? Okay. Right. Okay, I'm happy with these 4. Okay, Ecological Appreciation, this was your moment. Did you enjoy it? Chat probably wanted me to keep my Paradise Druid untapped, not have cast an Archimancer, and done the same stuff. But look, I might give an Archimancer haste and +2/+2 counters. It's me. Sorry, my dog's barking. I started drumming against the wall behind me because the music in the background here is kind of cute. Hey, Stand Loose, welcome to the team. Nimistra, welcome. Ray Music 18, probably already said hello, but welcome. Okay, so they gave us Toski and Uvenwald. Uvenwald could flip next turn if we don't attack, and only trades for Skyclave if we do attack. No, we've got Craterhoof to attack next turn. It's just such a bad attack, right? Like, do we want to trade Uvenwald for Hostage? We'd rather just have the creature count when we go for Craterhoof. Like, they're going to have a counterspell, but it's still just not great. Like, we play this, they counter it, and then the following turn we can animate this, and it's not a Craterhoof, but it helps, right? It's going to make these shitty attacks a little better. This is going to plus, so we're going to have to discard whatever card we draw when we attack, because we really don't want to sacrifice attacking creatures. But Toski hopefully will get us out of caring about this soon. You like flipping over the mold if they find Thoughtseize for Hoof, Joker. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Yep. This is at 11. If they just have a Time Warp in their hand, we lose. All good. That's my best emote I have right now for just like, I see you, my friend. Take all the time you want. That's what I'm trying to communicate with that emote. I feel like this doesn't really do it. These are both just cheeky. And this is straight up just in here to be salty. Just like, I haven't really clicked it. I thought I was going to use this white dragon who's mopey more. I'm like, oh, I love how grumpy this white dragon is. It's very much my alley, like my my personality. It's close. I like the white dragon. But actually, showing people, like taking the time to be like, click the white dragon, not so much. I just really haven't done it that much. I haven't been like, I want you to know that I'm grumpy. I just am grumpy. Oh no, Soren kind of whiffed. Well, they drew a bunch of cards, so they might have a counterspell, which is totally fair. Let's just find out. We're going to find out first. Cool. All good. I kind of like Uvenwald just attacking because of the counterspell. Because Toski, like if Toski attacks alone, doesn't have a good block, or sorry, doesn't have a good attack. Maybe everybody should attack. We get cards back. I'm legit worried about dying to this Mordenkainen. I kind of want to do this. Is that okay? Paradise Druid could stay home? Maybe? Maybe it's like if they want to eat Paradise Druid with Hostage Taker, then Uvenwald survives and we're fine with it. The same is true of an Archomancer, though. And Paradise Druid attacking opens up this incredible block. So I think I'll just leave it like this. I think this is okay. See ya, Augur. Oh no, we're supposed to be attacking players. Oh right, we are. We are attacking a player with 1. Okay, so we just shrank Mordenkainen, so we're not worried about -10 for Mordenkainen. Yes, we are! Oh my god. Awesome. And now they've got a Dovin ban as well? A bunch of sets get kicked out of Standard next month, Pumpkin. Right? Also, I don't think we can draw anything that wins here. Great plays from Soren. We can play a little bit more, but, like, what I wish to do here is concede. Yeah, when the 2-3 attacks, like, you're probably dead, right? They got 3 Planeswalkers. We're low on cards. Can't be that. Like, even these 2 attacking, nothing happens. We just gotta give them this. Okay, and I'm also going to be right back. We're going to take a really short break. Really short. Just during sideboarding, which isn't a real thing, but I need to take a break. Gets us back in, Joker. I hear that. I hear and see that. Not like this. Wow. Yeah, Fable is so good that maybe this is okay. Are we keeping Fauna Shaman or Fierce Empath? I actually don't know. I think just Fauna Shaman because it, like, is a 2-drop. Hey, Wallbogs. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub for free? Like to this channel, for example. You could do it too. Just have to link your Amazon account with your Prime account. Sorry, those are the same thing. Your Prime account with your Twitch account. But thank you, Wallbogs. Bottom Empath? Yeah, I like Bottom Empath. Boys don't fight. Actually, I don't think this is boy. No idea. Kiki Jiki is sort of beyond being... I don't mean... They seem like they're canonically male. For some reason. I don't know what the reason is, but... Kiki's probably male. What about... Elder Gargaroth seems like a mom. Like, There's no way you go this ham in the jungle unless you're protecting your kids, right? And that's usually mom's jobs. Minsk is male, seems like, although also very mentally ill. Augur of Autumn also seems pretty, like, neurodivergent. Smart, though, but, like, doesn't see the world the same way the rest of us do. Gideon's a boy, yeah. It births out 3/3, so that makes, yeah, if you make creatures, you're female, that makes sense. Whenever this attacks, who cares? Yeah. Oh, gosh, what a bunch of heavy hitters I have to make the choice of discarding. Honestly, Augur's probably not coming down this game, because what are we... If we hit a land, we can just charge into Gargaroth. And if we don't hit a land, we could Minsk post-combat. I mean, these both have haste, so we're actually really invested in getting a land. I just don't want to discard this because it's so bonkers. No, we should choose. We should choose between these two beasts, and then really dig for this land so we can pre-combat one of these 4s and kill this planeswalker. Like, I think we're actually supposed to discard Gargaroth here. Could that be right? It could be right. Gives us decidedly male. I'm discarding Gargaroth. Tell me what you think in the comments. I didn't even hit a land. Post-combat 4/4 Minsk? I guess so. Whoa, timeout used. Wild. The one thing about not getting... I can make copies of this, maybe, if we don't get wrecked. The one thing about not getting a land off of discarding your Gargaroth is that it makes you feel good about discarding your Gargaroth. I will say that. Goose is sort of like a land. How many lands are in your deck? Hey? Oh, well, are you shuffling your lands before you shuffle the rest of your cards? Sorry, I'm not sure right now, friend, but hopefully enough. This isn't dealing any damage at all, or can't stack. What is it? Would deal. Yeah, we are just making Goose this turn. We could play upgraded Goose if we don't attack with Fauna Shaman, but we want to attack with Fauna Shaman, unfortunately, so we will somehow, eventually. That worked, hey. Feels bad, but I guess we just have to Goose and pump our Boo. We could sacrifice our Boo here with four loyalty. Say we sacrifice our Boo, we still have 2 loyalty on Minsk. We should have done that before we cast our Goose, though. But this draws 4 cards, right? It's gonna draw 0. It's gonna deal 0 damage, but it's gonna hopefully make our land drop, and then we still have a 4 we're attacking with. God, this card is messed up. Right? So we could play one of the 4s, but I think it's better to just play a Mana Dork. Keep the 4s for because they're both hasty 4s. Like, keep it for next turn. Minsk does the damage. Oh my god. Didn't even realize Minsk does the damage. Why does it draw cards, Hershey Bar? I don't know. They already rebalanced it. They rebalanced it like a week after letting it onto Arena. Like, it definitely didn't seem like this card was meant to hit formats outside of Commander. Okay, well. Now we're doing things. We have to play Uvenwald Oddity just so we can clone it. Also, we got to get this loyalty on here right away. I really hope we're getting settled this turn. This is the turn I'm like, please settle me. I'm really into it. Cast this. Copy this. Go to combat. Probably better known as Coach Nelly. Wait for a settle. Get 4 lands. Like, okay. Five? Sorry, I missed that we had a 5th. And I still have a reflection of Kiki here? Maybe I'm just supposed to hardcast this 4-3 right now? Is that right? Are we hardcasting the 4-3? It's another thing we can clone with Kiki if it wants to attack next turn. But we have the 3 mana token. I kind of just want this 2 damage to be available to a Planeswalker that they play. Arena codes stick together. That's a good point, Lunatic. I still haven't entered that. I did know about it, but I just keep being on my phone every time I remember. I really want to play this card in paper. Oh, there's a lot of good things going on here. We have 8 mana. We lost our our Fauna Shaman attacked. Okay, we lost our Fauna Shaman, but we have Primal Command. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We actually have 13 mana. What's 8 plus 5? Remind me. What's the right sequencing here? I think we don't quite have enough for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no, we do. 4, 5, 6. No, we don't. We don't have enough to clone the hoof after we get it. It's so sad. Okay, we're countered. Let's chill. They untap their lands. That's less chill. Okay, so Golos, Vivian, Questing Beast. Sorry. Say we just Vivian. That's like the most aggressive play we can make, right? Say we Vivian, Mega Monster, and then we could also clone that monster, and then we could get in for 6, 11. That's pretty sexy. I think I'm into that. Let's just tap like that. Okay, so only 10, but still. Even if just all the cards in our hand trade evenly, cleanly with counter spells from the opponent's hand, we're just kind of winning this game with Minsk, right? Yeah. Good times, good times. Okay. Well, we could still do this. We could still Ranger class. Don't really need to, though. I guess we can Ranger class and then send the token. We can just attack with Kiki Jiki. It's fine. Let's just attack with Kiki Jiki. They're not afraid. Oh, you went and watched the games? Okay, well, I'm sorry, Captain Fleas. It was such a fun match. Watch back. It really was a good match. It was a cool match. Yeah. Thanks for the games. You too. Thank you for the games. Aw. Oh, good. I think I'm about to put your deck together after this game, so stick around for the honor. Nice. Oh, you've been jamming Countech too. Channel Lich and Canlander. Well, you should send me your Canlander Channel Lich deck too. Maybe I'll play that. I don't know if I'll play it on stream, but I might play it at YJ. Okay, we're up first Empath. That's nice. Can go to the Pig. The Pig's another one we can clone. The opponent used their mana to foretell, so they probably just have the 2 mana foretell counterspell. Unless they have Doomscar. Like, if they have Doomscar, that's secretly really good for us. I mean, it's actually lethal if we just attack with these 3, so I kind of don't want to tap Kiki. I think I just want to... It's time for Questing Beast. Yeah. It's time to have another relevant threat. We're not even going to do this right now. It's not correct. We've got 2 to the face we can rely on as well, so, like, basically just want to attack with the legendary creatures. We're getting swords. That's chill. We still get in for 6. Okay. Super embarrassing looking ranger class post combat, I guess. Or Golos. Golos is even better. Looks less embarrassing. Yeah. Sexier looking Golos post combat. Brawl. Yeah. I thought Brawl got banned in Brawl. Seriously, though. I know it's a funny thing to say, but maybe just people were calling for it. We don't need to spend our treasures for this stuff. Okay, Soren. I'm just trying to go to game 3 here, Soren. It's okay. You don't need to fight too hard. It's not Doomscar? So you already played Settle. You can't settle again. Okay, I'm not gonna try to be too fancy here. I might second level Rangers class. Okay, I'm Fierce Empathing and I'm making a clone of Fierce Empath, but I don't even know if I have a second target. I just want to swing with this 1-1 instead of this 2-2. Because I don't want this 2-2 to die to some sort of Resto Angel after they also figure out how to fog. I still have Crater of my deck right now? Well, that's weird. Well, I played this turn wrong. You can believe. It'd be correct to believe that. Alright, alright. Not the bird. Sure. Not sure why, but... Soren just wants to let me have my moment. Okay, thank you, Soren. Appreciate it. Hope it didn't take too long there. Don't mean to slow roll you. Golos. Plundy Pops, you love not to be embarrassed on the Twitch.tv streaming platform? Yeah. No, I mean, if you're only in chat, it's hard to get too embarrassed. Don't worry, no one's worried about it. This is a killer hand. These two are such best friends. It's wild. Have you read these two cards? But like together? It's messed up. Unfortunately, our opponent's going to go first and counter everything we play. But look at the possibilities that I had going on here. They're cute possibilities. This hand really gets taken apart by Wrath. I wonder if we should have a like dies trigger target. You know what this deck could play? It could play Selfless Spirit. It's not currently playing Selfless Spirit, but it could think about it. Oh no, my sweet Vivian. Wow, we're being outclocked by hard control by like 5 minutes. That's a little embarrassing. Yeah, you have to slam this. It's not the world's best play, but it's correct against the... Have shown you lots of counterspells deck. Secret Lair Day. The day to open up Secret Lairs and sleep them before they all get pringled. Nice. Congrats on your Secret Lair. Okay, we lost Vivienne. We haven't lost Hoof yet, though. Main phase, Cycling Sensor. They need their lands! Soren, get land! Did Soren... Did you mulligan? This doesn't seem like enough. You'd think that would be good. And it is. It's okay. It's just not incredible. It's not as good as you want it to be. However, I'm off red, which matters. Super duper matters. But I have, like, big-time ecological appreciation. This doesn't work on mana rocks, unfortunately. Isn't this sexy? Holy shit. How about this turn? Even through their interaction and stuff. Oh, this is also only for 1, though. That's cool, because I have 2 legendary creatures. Huh! Third land, Wrath. Deputy's good. Deputy is real. Who do you take? Yeah, I like that. I like that choice. Good choice. That card's the problem. Ooh. Well... We can eco for 2 right now. That's not incredible, so let's play a red source. Trying to decide whether I'm playing this land or not. We have a red source now, so we can Rocco for 3 or 4. I guess Roccoing for 4 might be worth. I don't know what they're going to play, too, that's going to make me regret this. Blue decks just don't know how to be annoying, even in the end. Selfless Spirit isn't on Arena? Oh, I'm sorry, Joker. I totally thought Selfless Spirit was. Min opened some of those things. Oh my god, we ripped a removal spell? Damn. That's hot. Yeah, I like it. This is my favorite. Okay, now, there is a question of whether to go for the win. The opponent did good game us, though. So, oh, quick, can we... Oh, no. I needed to put my own stop in blockers because I wanted to scoop to Sorin there. So well played. Dumb question. Sleeving prevents pringling? I don't think it prevents if the Pringles happen right out of the box of the secret lair, but if the pringling is happening because of the moisture level in your home or your place of storage for your magic cards, which can also happen, then maybe. Yeah, you just want to like keep that shit tight so the paper molecules or whatever don't have the space to push out. They'll like kind of try, and then you'll get this sort of weird kind of like not Pringles, Lay's card, which will hopefully feel normal. It'll only happen a tiny bit. Yeah, Hershey Bar lives in Florida, and they just arrived pringled. I live in Victoria, BC, which is like a rainforest kind of. So I have had stuff arrive pringled, or like buy it in the shop. It's just been in the shop, but it's pringled. Totally happens. And I've also lost a bunch of foils in my home. So like I've been in some very moist places where there are magic cards. Wallbogs, welcome to the team. Yuri Elks, welcome to the team. We have the 2-mana 2/1 flyer that's a spirit, but just hits the graveyard. No, I want to play like Dauntless Escort or whatever. Like this deck could really profit from like random ways to keep all my creatures around through Wrath. We have Heroic Intervention. I like that. But maybe consider playing a... I just would really like it as a creature, like we could tutor for it. I would also really like to take a short break. I am a person. Don't forget, allowing them to like me too. All right, we've got to play that Naya deck. Where'd it go? What up? Welcome back. I could go for some pizza. Yes, exactly. Oh right, we need to get that free money. Wallbogs is like, don't forget, and it made me remember. We need to stick together, team. What do you get? Some money, 1,000 gold. Okay, could be worse. It's all lizards in here today. And also, I don't know if anyone knows this, in Victoria, there's an infestation of the Italian common wall lizard. And so they're just like in my, not in my house, but they're like all around the like grounds in my neighborhood. And like, there's just lizards everywhere. And I just saw the lizards in the store today. I'm just like, oh, come on, lizards. This one's really good though, but this isn't my favorite art, so I don't want to spend coins on it. Right, sorry, Dex. Where'd you go? Oh, yes. You messed up lands deck, you. Get over here, you beauty. I want a Valakut exploration, people. Yes, Captain Fleas. Welcome to the team. Fleas, please. Thanks for watching. Damn, got lucky that I was recognized. Maybe I should just change my login name to TTV, Coach Nelly. Gotta craft Zendikar Royal and Fragment Reality? We're gonna talk about this. Okay, it's 1 mana. It's instant. I like both these things about it. It hits a non-token artifact, creature, or enchantment, and then their controller puts a random creature card with lesser mana value from their library onto the battlefield tapped. Okay, so it's like pretty good against combo pieces and combo decks, right? But it's pretty medium against aggro and ramp, like the decks I've been playing. It's medium against most of the kind of Land World decks I've been playing against. If it could counter it, it would be great. But it exiles it. So I don't know. I like the sort of legacy style appreciation for 1 mana this card provides. How are we on wild cards? We have 3 rares left, sure. It's almost the end of the run. Well, let's get off Sorin. Sorin plays Esper Control, and if you're watching, let's do this. Ship me your list. Who's the Naya Ramp commander? Probably Nissa. And do we have a slightly more green pet? Just green dragon? We should have the doggo for this or whatever. Gosh, there's so many good pets. This is only the ones that I own and are in the store. The frog isn't, visible here. Just teases that you could buy a soul ring if you want. It's fine. Good marketing team. These sleeves are great. That's why they're my default. But for this deck, ooh, I don't mind that one. Just like a pretty mountain. Yeah, no, let's go with it. It's a lands deck. Yes. Looking forward to this. We need to add 2 cards. I only made cuts. Oh, it looks like it's legal. Sorry, maybe I'm reading your comment from before I crafted them. It's swords number 2. Yeah, no, I get it. It also if it gets 1 drops, you're golden, right? Like if you bolt the bird with it. Sorry, where did it go? What's on the cover? Just a pretty mountain? I haven't finished building it or something. What did I do wrong, team? It looks like it's all done. It's 98 cards out of 80. It wasn't a weird color because it was saved as limited, which is totally normal and fine and good. But in the future, we get to save as Gladiator. It's beautiful. Okay, sorry. Thassa and Tainted Pact. Okay, well, let's put them in then. You cut that in order to save the deck? Or just to play some games with your friends without them? Captain Fleas, what was going on there? You had to take out Tainted Pact to make the basics work. Oh, did the basics not work? Or did you go back and make the basics work? No, don't. Oh, yeah, we're playing a bunch of Exos. Oh, okay. So those were, like, in the deck you were playing or something. Well, You do seem to be pre-maxed on trams, but I think there's some room here. Even though we're a many-colored deck, we could get in some more utility lands. How many spots do we need to fill? 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, let's just make your deck pack-proof. It's fine. Let's do some work for you. I'll re-upload the list after we figure this out together. Type land, all of them except basic. Oh, we don't even have snowlands in here yet, do we? Oh yeah, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Pact proofing your deck is no problem. Yeah. No, this is gonna be quick. Well, let's cut both of these and put the Boomer Nelly lands in. And the Pixel one. Where is that? My favorite is the Pixel one. Oh, it's not showing the snow basics right next to the regular basics? What the fuck? Are we off? We're on any set. It's fine. Basic lands, common, uncommon, rare, mythic, rare. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here not to find snow. I don't want to have to type it. Okay, I should probably type it, because otherwise I'm going to forget that. Okay, I've got enough planes, but I need to add one more island. Okay, we should lose basic lands now in the search. Okay. We're not playing Hall of the Storm Giants yet? That one's totally fine. Also, Gate to Sea Tower could work. Sanctuary doesn't do much for us. Riptide Laboratory probably has a hit. I'm not sure what it is, but we could be playing any of those. Or the Sandbar. But my first go-to is the Hall. Oh, the Castle is also quite fine. Like, a lot of these do have card types. Like, these Triomes are islands. So the Castle comes in untapped a bit. Yeah, actually, maybe Castle is even better than Hall, because getting an untapped land is what we want. Okay, that's all our choices for mono blue. Yeah, let's just throw Castle Ventress in there. It's not in yet. Now, white's covered. Mountain is also covered. Swamp is actually doubled up, weirdly. Like, you have a snow-covered swamp and not a basic swamp in your deck now. Forest needs 3 more. 4 more? Because I thought I also added... Didn't I also... Sorry, I've been cutting the ones I don't like the look of. I thought I also added those other ones. Those big... No, okay. I still have to do that. Get your basic forest on, bud. Yeah. No, show me the basics again. It's okay. Thought I put one of you in. Okay, that's better. Good. Good. Maybe we should just put a swamp. Nah, we don't even need a swamp. Unless we want a swamp instead of a snow-covered swamp. But let's stick with the snowlands for now, because it's less clicks. And then figure out what 3 more green sources we're going to play. Castle Garenbrig is in. Definitely we're playing this castle. And then we're also going to play... possibly another... Oh, are you playing all the shocklands that produce green already? Yeah, okay, that's a good step. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well done, okay. Now, what about these checklands that had green? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, alright. Okay. Can we dig into another... one-time green source that we want to play? It doesn't have to come in untapped, but it does have to add green. Are we currently playing? Yeah, of course, the Florahedron. Okay, okay, okay. I'll calm down. What about the Gingerbread Cabin? No, that's wrong. Hashep? Oh, yeah. This deck has to play this. And this for the turn 1 green. No, we did it. Wasn't even that hard. Okay, good. Oh, we're not playing this either? Is this better than Hashep? It's actually tough to say. We're going to play Lair and Castle. no, I think I like Turn Timber more than Hash Up. Let's do it. We're gonna go Turn Timber. Balagad Recovery. Sorry, just checking chat now. Thanks for being such a cool dude. Oh, I'm glad you're so excited. Have a great night. Yeah, absolutely. You want me to cut a mountain? Yeah, you think the bonus mountain's not necessary either? Oh, I might have already cut it. Yeah, we're only playing the Snowlands for some reason. Okay. They're after the first round of basics, so I see. I would have seen them right after the green ones. Okay. Adam wants me to drink water. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need to cut another mountain. I'm just catching up. Yeah, you want to fit in Balagad Recovery, though? Are we cutting a spell or a land? Like, what's our land count at right now? We're going to lose our Balagad Recovery over there. Our regular land's 39? That seems like plenty. Plus we have some others. Yeah, we've got some MDMFs. I didn't really want to cut any of the spells going in, though. Okay. Leukemia. Yeah, okay. Leukemina. Oh, that was like one of the cards I was excited to try, but it just hasn't been great. Fair enough. What, she's a 3 or a 4, right? The Moondra. Yeah, this is just some cool bear. Yeah, okay. It doesn't actually have anything to do with our deck, does it? That's fine. I'll play it in some other deck. This is just sort of a questing beast here, right? Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let me throw this up on Moxfield. Real quick here. My decks. New deck. Fleas. Format Gladiator. Don't have a folder yet. And then there's another button to click. Bulk edit. Is that right? Mainboard. How? Save. Couldn't find Fragment Reality. Couldn't find Cameo Bamboo Groves. Oh no. Cyba Siphoner. Okay, team, what do I do? Sorry, I could Google it, I'm sure, but you'll probably tell me faster. I'm editing Moxfield. Hello, what about here? Are we still muted? No, we're good here. We can't see the game now at all. That's weird. What if we focus? Yeah, we can focus for the game. Okay. Remove set codes on those cards. Okay, thank you. So, fragment. Just take it out. Okay. Cammy. And Cyba. Cyba. Okay. I don't know why I had to do that, but I did. Okay, here you go. You have Tainted Pact in your deck now. Ha 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 ha. Sucker. Let's do it. Keto Cyba, that's right. Captain Fleas, are you ready to watch your deck played way, way worse? Strap in. Behold the pain. Yeah, no worries. Hey, did you know that I have emotes? You could be saying, oh, the emotes, oh my god. Did you know that Amazon Prime gives you 1 free sub a month? Is this keep? It has 2 temples, I love that about it. Do we just like find a landfall card that matters and then play 2 lands? It seems fine actually. Like we're digging. We have like little bad opts. Is this a keep, Nonra? It's because of... Okay. Okay, we probably have enough of those. We're playing this with, like, not a lot of things to do with it, right? Maybe there must be something. Ooh, we found one of those. That's good. I don't really think we need that either. It's an elemental. Damn, I love that it's an elemental. Oh, our opponent with World Tree, respect. It's Remy LeBeau. Watch out, Remy LeBeau. Bad ops are what you win off of, exactly. Okay, that's cool. So, honestly, like, this and this is pretty good, but there's a world where we just try to be maximum greedy off this, which means playing this now. Because if we play this, we want to get value out of the trigger, which means or the ability, so we play another land immediately and then just our other spell. And then we don't necessarily have 2 lands to play with this, we're going to have at least 1 land to play with it, and, like, more mana for whatever else we rip, so I'm leaning towards the first play. This is tapped. Yeah. That's okay. Having a tap land next turn is totally fine. Well, it's not countering us, right? Yeah, no. They're like cycling the Sheltered Thicket in their hand or something. It's kind of cute that this can make food, which is like just as good as treasure with this around. Oh no. 3rd turn, Druid of the Callow Mountain. Okay, well, I like your deck. Okay. 1 life, not as important as a treasure. And... Jeez. Are we Raminappling? I wish we had a land we could sacrifice for some value. But we don't, so that's okay. I kind of just like adding a food token here rather than casting either of these spells. We're good. Just let our opponent know we have nothing. You like playing pot first? That's totally fine. We're still gonna get pot down before we like play another land, probably, right? Do we have 7 mana Omnath from the second Zendikar set? Like the first return to Zendikar gave us this Omnath. It's like a big dumb. Okay, we can still play this before pot and it's fine. We do have Coven, which is cool. Watch me fly, Dad. Cyber Summoner, we have not yet found an instant or sorcery. But if we play it, we get to dig 1 card down our deck. We can play it off 1 food token. We've already played a land this turn, though, and like this being in your hand is like a little better than it being in play. And we're not going to have mana to play another creature here, so because it's only off of food tokens, or treasure tokens, I'm just going to wait. I do get to flunge, though, which is cute. Get in for 2 with my sexy Dryad. Or 5 if they don't want to just do the obvious trade when like I don't have anything going on. But that's okay. We don't have Locust of Rage. Hey, Joker. That's the one I was talking about. Oh, shit. They're the channel combo deck. Sick. Nice. Oh, my God. I really like this deck, too. I've played this deck a bit. I don't win with this deck as often, but I win a bit. And this has been fun. I love the Gladiators doing this. I haven't seen this done in any other format, because I don't think channel's legal in Historic, is it? Oh, maybe. What the hell is the Historic banned list? We're Googling. You're totally welcome to chime in as well if you want. Ashiok Nightmare Muse list. Is that the 5? Oh, fuck. Yeah, this card's house. Ooh, yeah. Well, we're getting rid of Ramanap. This is doing a lot more for us than Ramanap's starting to do. Yep, that's good. Channel is banned. Cool. Yeah. Channel is legal in Gladiator. This deck plays it. Well, probably. There's a Chromatic Orrery, which is a card you see next to Channel. It turns out back in 2020, they printed a card in the summer that like boosts Channel a fair bit, such that you can kind of make a Storm deck out of it in Gladiator. Oh my god, Nicol Bolas Dragon God is strong. Yeah, there's no way to put a card in our hands, unfortunately, and our top of our deck is pretty blank. The one thing we have going for us is the opponent doesn't really have any defense for these Planeswalkers. So we feel bad about not just having cast this when we could. Sorry, I missed a juncture when we could have just cast this for treasures on their turn in response to that last effect from Nicol Bolas. That was a punt. Punt from me. Punt. Trying to stream good. Okay, so what we can do, though, is we can kill one of their Planeswalkers, for sure, by sending 2 large creatures at it. And then their other Planeswalker, we can live with that. I think it's more important to kill this one. So we're going to send the 1 and the 2 at Nicol Bolas, and then the 3 at Ashiok. And this is great, because it means they have to pick between Ashiok and their Druid. So at least we're getting 2 permanents out of this attack. It's a 2 for 0, sort of. But this card is like so crazy and about to kill us because they're post combo here. Like their deck has already started comboing out. Yeah, they're saying oops, but like they're just about to like keep going off. Wait. Well, they blocked super dumb. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. My bad. That's a mean thing to say. I don't mean to say that you're super dumb, Remy LeBeau. But there was a punt, right? We were supposed to keep a Planeswalker instead of Druid of the Cal alive, probably. And we definitely weren't supposed to block one of the ones attacking Nicol Bolas. That's got to be wrong. Yeah. Do I just want a 2-2 on the field? I mean, it feels a bit bad, but on the other hand, like, our opponent is only drawing 1 card a turn with their Orrery, so, like, it's 2 damage. Like, it's a clock. Let's just throw down this dum-dum. Make a food token. Yep, this is a crazy good draw and makes playing Saiba last turn weirdly better, even though it's an instant. Just gonna do this now. Pass some priority. Oh yeah, we should eat one of these. 2 of these. The problem is you have to eat 2 of them to stop getting priority, and I just don't want to lose this. Siphoner's a little suspect in the list, right? Okay, okay. We'll keep it in for now. It does seem a little awkward, but we'll keep it in for now, for sure. Oh no, they're World Treeing. How hard are they going to go? I didn't even realize they were on World Tree. But this thing, of course, costs 5. Okay, they got Valky, but you have to go on the front when you resolve World Tree. And Essica. So both cards that aren't really that scary when they're on the back side. Or the front, so they're not on the back side, right? They are some chumps that stuff my attack, though. 1/4 Vigilance is kind of great against what I'm doing. So what does the attack look like right now? Probably Valky just trades with Tireless. Essica can just bounce one of the 2s and we get in for 3. I think I'm fine with that, honestly. Because it means we get to keep getting in for 3, right? Make another treasure here. And a food. And then they might want to kill Kazandu. It's possible. But I think they're up against it enough that they just need to make the safest blocks. Oh, okay. Fine with me. You're going to change your mind. Really? What are you keeping Valky for? Are you going to flicker Valky somehow? I don't understand. Why is Valky alive? You're at 5. This deck is super sweet, though, Remy. Oh, because it's an extra card next turn, Nelly. So instead of trading, I'm going to draw a card. Love it. Great answer. Totally solid play. I was confused. I've been enlightened. No, I really like that. If you're going to 5 from this attack, really like that choice. What I am is a little tilted that we're probably just going to lose to this Orrery. Like, this game is super weird and trepidatious. We haven't hit a, like, payoff for a little while. Those are attacking, huh? That's right. Why do they have it? Oh, all legendary creatures have vigilance. Right. Okay. So do I just cast it, or what's the plan? Like, I guess it's a demonic tutor instead of being just I win the game immediately. Gosh, this card's so slow and awful in Arena. But let's hang out. Is that what I'm looking for? I don't think so. Yo, what up, Samsony? We're just comboing off a little bit here. Time Warp seems decent. But do I really just want Eternal Witness or something? What does our attack look right here after we Time Warp? We only get in for this blocks, this blocks. We only get in for 2, so it's like Time Warp is just shock. Let's pass. Ignis also doesn't work. Hi, I'm playing this cool Naya Landfall with Tainted Pact deck for the first time, team, if you just arrived. This is the Gladiator format. My name is Nelly. Timeless Swords. Is that good enough? We get to Swords Essica, and then our attack is pretty rolling. Plus, then we have a Timeless Witness. Alternatively, we get Timeless Witness, the Tainted Pact, and then find like an Ephemerate or something. Let's do that. Oh, wait. Does the Tainted Pact exile itself? No, it doesn't. Okay. We don't have a ton more mana. We could still go for a 2, or we could just get back Swords. It's a bit cheeky to get back Swords. Right. Let's do it. It's quicker. Get out of here, Eska. Stop giving Valky Vigilance. That's not your job. Oh, they have a food token. Nice. Okay, Captain Fleas, what were we actually supposed to Time Warp for just there? Let's look at your deck list again. Or my deck list, I guess. I'm not even sure what the targets are here. Like, on this board state... Lithoforming, maybe? Thing is, we don't have a way to landfall draw cards yet. Time Warp honestly wasn't that good either. I didn't really love Time Warp. It was okay, but I think Witness is a little better. Do we want, like, Exploration or Breach or Felidar Retreat? I just thought we were going to try and pact for something that lets us go fast and press our advantage. And our deck actually isn't super well set up for that. It's worth noting. Our deck does lots of cool things. But this particular Tainted Pact was a weird one. Golos. We maybe could have just burned into Golos. Don't think there was a great target for Pact. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, that's the thing. We just played a fair Pact. The card is fine. Pact is just like a decent card. We have a Felidar Retreat and no land drop now. But we are presenting lethal. Now, we could play around some Settle action because our opponent probably has Settle. Yeah, they definitely have Settle mana. So we won't turn Goose into a land. Oh, we really should have played Felidar Retreat pre-combat. That's the ultimate playing around Settle. Whoops. Captain Fleas. Things you just said, right? Now we'd have a pile of 2/2s. But I'm just like a player who always saves their cards until after combat. Okay, that was cool. I'm sure, Fleas, you wouldn't have made the same attack. I get to say this, though. It's cool. Please counter this. Oh my god, that made me feel so much better. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? So, first time playing the deck. Actually, still first game. Remy and I are having just a huge, drawn-out, weird slap fight of, like, our combo decks not quite working. Both of us. I have gotten Remy to 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Clip it, chat? Yeah, no, there was a decent clip there. You know, could have played that last turn better, for sure. Pretty good at oops. Hey, if you like real punts, like, maybe ring that bell. That's all I'm saying. Did you know that you get a free sub every month with Amazon Prime? Our opponent is going to play Angras the Flame... Angras. That, the fullable part of the play. Wow, fascinating. Pywo knows. Should have made one more food. Sorry, team. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Why are there 2 geese? You're stealing my creature? Oh my gosh. That's so powerful and rude. Angrath, you stole my goose. What the hell? Now I have to discard cards every turn? And you have 3 more life? What? Angrath. Why do you have to Chad so hard? Okay. Seems fine. Guess I make a 2/2. I only get 1, right? Just 1 land. Okay, cool. Gosh, this would have been a really interestingly different game if I had 5 2/2s in play right now that could attack. That would have been a cool game to play. You're giving it to Surge. No, that's totally fine. Cow Dad, you're beloved. Honestly, Angrath is a very cool character. Like Angrath a lot. Losing 2, no cards in hand. No, you're fine. You're fine, Captain Fleas. We're just getting used to what our cards are. We're gonna play this deck like it's a heavy combos deck, and we're like trying to put together this dream situation. We're gonna Magical Christmas Land this deck more, and we're gonna lose some games and not make us lose our confidence in the deck. It's fine. This game already, the very first game I'm playing with this deck, feels like a weird outlier, but maybe that's just how the night's going. Oh my gosh, Sarkhan. 2 other Planeswalkers to play. I love dying like this so much. I have a reach creature. Oh, they're just making a token. Alright. That's fine. That's good. Good for you. Make a token. I should probably just, like, have a snack. Take a break. Have a snack. Oh, nom, nom, nom. Look at all those delicious bulbs of garlic. That's what I'm eating off of this plate. There's barely... I'm going to eat that candle. Can I take the apple out of the pig's mouth and eat it? That's what I would like to do. Thank you so much. Oh. Do we cast this? I don't even know. This has to attack, and it has to attack face, and this has to stay home. This we could play either pre or post combat. Like, I don't think we need to play a pre-combat, but like, I think we're actually just supposed to hold it because we got settled, so we can afford to hold it. That makes sense. They're gonna chump with the goose here, and we could concede. Honestly, like, we could definitely concede. The options next turn are pretty ruthless. Okay, they didn't kill this creature mid-combat, so I don't think we can win this game. Captain Fleas get... No, we should play it out. We should definitely play it out. Let's make him kill us. We're at 26. I am playing the Tatiova. We have a Cavalier, which I really like in this position. Like, we can set up our draw a bit. We only have 60 cards left in our deck. Fat Exile Zone here. Thanks. Oh my god, they have the Karn's Bastion in play? What the fuck? Where's our Karn's Bastion? Okay. Well, Remy LeBeau, have you ever won a game this hard? Is there even a channel in your deck? You might just be jamming Chromatic Orrery and you're just like the biggest value deck ever. Just like Esper Control plus big ramp spells. Yeah, okay. Oh, Remy. I just love what we're doing here. It's great stuff. Karn's Bastion and Sarkhan the Masterless. We're going to make you deal the 26, though, it turns out. I know that's a little weird, but this is someone else's deck. It's my first time playing it, so I just kind of feel like I have to make sure I have a good grasp of how bad the situation can be before we win. There is a Tainted Pact in my yard, right? Yeah, there's a Tainted Pact in my yard, and my Thoracle has not been exiled. Although my Timeless Witness has. But, like, I might have Balaged. Oh, here we go. The Reach Creature's tapped. Yeah. I'm probably dead here, right? Well, I'm taking 16. This isn't attacking? Okay, cool. Yep. Taking 12 from Planeswalkers. Is that commander damage? Nope, that's commander's damage. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Laundry, you having a struggle? The only deck you managed to play out fine was an Esper Dungeon list? Ooh, wow. All standards still. Ashiok Dreamrender joins the fray. Oh no, my graveyard! Oh, that sucks for me. There's nothing I do in response. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. It's cool. If we rip Lithoforming, we might still win. Probably not, but we'll try. We rose back for real. The game's gone on so long now that I just need to play quickly and let them kill me. I need to, like, F6. I need to just, like, spend all of my mana and tap all my stuff next turn. And just, like, let them have it while I go get a drink. Perfect. Oh, wait. I could have already drawn a card and gained a life. Good job, Forehead. It's okay. They were gonna Tails End. They were gonna Tails End this. That was. They were set up for it. It's fine. It's fine. Ugh. I don't want to attack, do I? No, I don't think. There's no good attack. They have a 6/6 and a 4/4. We want to let them hit us for 100. Absolutely bodied by the Tails End. It's like they know where they are in the metagame. It's like, no. You gotta be stifling your opponent's big Planeswalker ultimate. I actually really want a Gladiator ranked queue so much. God, that would be amazing. So I mentioned this earlier, but I'll say again. I've been playing Gladiator all week, but I stopped today to just, like... Because I noticed I kept playing against people who had, like, just basic lands and, like, their decks look like draft trash or whatever. I'm like, oh, these people are just trying to farm the free card rewards here. Like, I'm playing against folks that aren't playing a ton of Arena all the time. And I went over and played 5 matches of Explorer so that I wasn't in Bronze anymore. Because I've just only been playing Gladiator and I didn't have rank in anything for this past month. And now I'm in Silver, and I'm like, my opponents always have mana bases. It's great. And this one's... Sometimes they're doing this fucked up shit. Give you the nice... give you the... Let's block here my own creature. Perfect. Good game, Remy. Okay, it's my first game with this deck. I probably only have 10 minutes left in the match, but let's try. Absolutely body Pyro, that's right. If it's in person at the store you drop from the event after the match. I think I actually have done that once. Like, no disrespect to people doing that. We can't quite cast Saiba, but maybe off Cobra mana? I don't know, let's keep this hand. It's super weird. This doesn't even look like the deck that I lost to, Captain Fleece. $150 card Esper Angels. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, okay. We were gonna Cobra, but we could Grazer instead. I guess it's kind of the same. Grazer's better if we have a tap land. Yeah, I'm just gonna play. I'm still gonna play the Cobra instead. We don't have 2 green or anything. Sometimes you get got so hard, you gotta go home and cope. Yeah, it's like that, right? Okay, Grazer's actually a blank, which is too bad. So if we make a blue, we can Lannis, which is good. So let's do it. Can't immediately use it, but we can bolt their bird, which is solid because it gets us closer to Saiba. And we get in for 2, which is fine. Okay, land Saiba, right? Yeah. Get back bolt. Oh no, we need 2 blue? We can't. This isn't blue. Right. Okay, that's fine. So, land Grazer, make a treasure, or whatever. What is it? Investigate. Oh, I wanted to hold priority there. Oh, that's okay. Damn. Did it count? No, that's fine. The whole priority didn't matter. Was this fine? Oh, I can just choose 0 clues whenever I want. This card's really cool and well made. I really like this. I would play like a modern deck that included it, but I think it's probably a little underpowered for modern, which is, you know, like most cards, like sharing that title with about 12 to 15,000 cards, right? Our game one was you popping the fuck off. Yeah, fair enough. It's like you only play one Feldar Retreat in your deck, and you don't always draw it next to both your Omnaths and your Valakut Exploration. So that's sweet. Neoform Affinity Hoof sounds like a great time joker. Okay, so yeah, we played Lannis in Bant Blink like before New Capenna. Or no, was it after New Capenna? It was definitely before Baldur's Gate. When was that Gladiator FNPF that we had Bant Blink? Like Wheeler played Bant Blink, and then I think I built it like during the stream or something. Was playing a bit. Okay, so we have Teferi who went up to 5, so we can't quite get. Yeah, I mean we have a spell we can cast, so we're gonna cast it. That's the situation. We could look at the top. Okay, target opponent with the top X. You may put a non-land permanent X or less battlefield control. Yeah. No, that's not a good use of our draw, unfortunately. We'll tickle Teferi here. It's too slow for modern. Yeah, all those cards that are too slow for modern, but seem like they should be good enough when you first start thinking about like any given card. You know, when you're like evaluating cards, like the best cards from your standard format or whatever, those tend to be okay for Canadian Highlander and Gladiator. That's kind of like where the format's aiming to sit. It's been a weird few years for Canadian Highlander, honestly, and obviously Gladiator's like pretty brand new, and like every release can have a pretty impactful like result on Gladiator. But there have been archetypes that have been surviving, and like while there's new tech and new play patterns emerge and everything, like we still get to experience that when new cards come out. It's a bit more like stable usually once you get into your lane than going through standard. That's like one of the things that's going for it. Canadian Highlander has like been a really great place to play cards that just like if you really think they're good, it turns out they're good. Like you're probably not wrong. It probably does something well. You have a bit more room to maneuver there. I'm not saying don't play Mana Drain and Vendilion Click. It's just like you can experiment and it can pay off. Ooh, we drew Lithoforming. We don't have any of the Landfall friends right now. Ooh, but our Augur is giving us a Elvish Mystic. We're going to do that. Maybe we can have Lannis pop off of the Augur here. Yes, we have Coven. Okay, green-white land. I mean, we've got a lot of spells and an Augur. I feel like we should just pay 2 life because our opponent's not even attacking our life total. Okay, so we should probably make a blue. Okay, our top card is Regrowth. We could draw that with Uro. And then it's not much we can Regrowth. We could get a Bolt back. Yeah, we were kind of hoping to see some more creatures, but it's okay. Fabled Passage would be so crazy here, but I guess that's true of a lot of your games. We have played a land this turn, so we don't have a land play to go for, and apparently we can Lithoforming for 0 whenever we want. Okay, that's not our game plan either. Should we activate this against this opponent? I don't know. I don't think we want to do it for less than 4. I'm sitting on top of the deck in Graveyard. And you probably can't see it over here because of the logo either. Sorry, yeah, you should check the Graveyard instead of the Coach Nelly Corner logo. There you go. Yeah, let's just go beat up the plant. Well, no, let's draw a card right now. We'll draw 1 card now. I don't want to Regrowth Lightning Bolt here. Okay, this is actually kind of good news. They're gonna peach fry something. I think they're supposed to go for Augur. Oh no, they're just cycling. Okay, maybe they have swords. No. That's cool. I don't mind that I didn't burn this one at all. I'm fine with it. Getting this thing off the table is really big. Oh, we're getting combo killed. Nice. Damn, Captain Fleas, this deck is harder to play than I thought it was going to be. It's 10. We didn't start this stream on time. Oh, fuck. No. No. Yuriko. Giving me the hurry up, bud. Awesome. We love a cheeky gladiator. Well, yeah. Until we don't. Randomly got 2 packs. Not sure why that happened, but whatever. Arena's a weird place. Should we play one more game with Big Simic? I kind of want to do something I haven't done yet tonight. We could go back to the 4-color Blink. Oh, yeah, I haven't even streamed this yet. Yeah. So this is Kirby's Time Warp deck. It's pretty solid. I haven't been winning with Time Warp loops regularly, but I have been winning. It's got some things in common with Lunatic's just big creatures and powerful spells Simic deck that we saw earlier. Well, I haven't had the Ledger Shredder opener yet with this one. Yeah, that seems fine. All right, slow down, Willy Wonka. I can't handle it right now. Sorry. It's too much. It's too personal. It's too in my face. Lord Icarus, welcome to the Gladiator queue. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I like holding up Will here. Fine with that. Don't know why I didn't attack. Playing around Seal Away for 1 life point? Wrong. Wanted to attack. Yeah, sure, let's counter that. This is a cornerstone of some of these decks. Oh, I might have dipped in the rankings if I'm playing Soul Stitch again. It's time to draw a card, for sure. Okay, we didn't hit the source we wanted. We kept up Supreme Will last turn, but we would have done well to maybe just decipher from the hand that we wanted to at some point play this Sanctuary tapped, and we didn't go for that line. And so it's not, I'm not saying it was like a strict punt. It wasn't like I made an obvious mistake, but a choice that I made in the early game to just like play one of my untapped lands, of which I had like 3, and I've drawn a 4th, instead of playing down the Balagad Recovery, has kind of come back to bite me, because what I would like to do here is just probably go Ranger Class into Gargaroth. I think that's better than keeping up like the counter against them. But I think I'm going to settle for just going for Gargaroth next turn. There's going to be some people in the comments saying we could have just gone for... Oh, no, there wasn't. Sorry. Darn. No. Oh, we did rip... Obviously, we ripped the bonus land, though. Ooh, look at that. They're playing Swift Response. Did I have Swift Response? Fucking... Bad removable spells. Because, like, I don't think I could put this in a deck. But I don't mean anything by it, Lord Icarus. Like, I'm ready to lose this match. Of course I'm muted. No, I'm not. Am I muted? Oh, I'm muted here. Oh, wait. I can't do that. No, I can't let you see the game for a second. They played Elspeth Resplendent. Oh, God. This card's so good. Okay, let me go back here so I can fix it. How about now? Can you hear me now? Hello. Can you hear me now? We made it. We made it back to weird little moments with just Nellie's face. We did it. We did it. We had to add that extra source because our camera broke, or our microphone broke the other day. Let's get back to the game. Elspeth Resplendent is a card that did something. You can put a permanent with mana value 3 or less from on the battlefield with shield counter. But they missed? No. Oh, no. No. Ranger class or Tameo? There's no targets. Oh, there's Ledger Shredder. And this 3-2. Yeah, but actually, yeah, it's fine. Whoa, I haven't seen this before. Yeah, no, I wanted to pay 5 real mana and plus it just so I can go for the book. Right? That's better than getting a Ledger Shredder here, isn't it? Ledger Shredder might be able to kill this thing next turn. We don't currently have an out for it. Does it turn off abilities? Nah, let's do it. Let's get a Ledger Shredder then. Oh, I'm a punk. I fucked up so hard, kids. Do you see it? Let me know when you see it. They found pacifism off Elspeth. That was the find. Of course it was. I'm getting so tired. Oof. Right at 10 p.m. exactly. I feel like my level of punts per minute has been going up. I'm also blocking the graveyard. Put me over here. Okay, so Elspeth pumps Tayo's shield friend. Incredible. It's got a flying counter. Oh my god, that's so cool. Good for you. Holy shit. I am in bad trouble and need to shut a wall down in order to tickle a planeswalker. It's funny that I can put a +1/+1 counter on my Ledger Shredder, but I can't activate Connive. That's weird. Well, if we hit this once, it kind of does nothing. We hit this once, it kind of does the same things it was going to do. Oh, I can target my own Gargaroth with this. That's good to know. I'm not sure if that's been my best play yet, but... Good evening, Angel. Oh, hi. Hello, Angel. Listen, Angel, you wouldn't happen to be playing a little bit of Magic Arena right now, would you? You feel like having a match after this one? I know the queue is there, but, like, if you want, I'm down. Okay. All right. Joker, you too. Maybe we should just keep queuing. We should just keep pushing the button, shouldn't we? The button's here now. It's fine. Anyways, Angel, hello. I hope you're having a good evening. That's sweet. They just marched me. I'm really enjoying this game. This game's going great. Okay, so I have to bounce, or I could 4th or 3rd level Ranger class. We're playing Kirby's Blue-Green Taking Turns. We can't guaranteed kill Elspeth. We don't have any legendary creatures. We can't afford. We don't have any legendary creatures. This is 4, so we can't even quite afford to replay our Gargaroth, and this wouldn't be 2 spells anyway. So we're not conniving off of that. Oh, we missed. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so we're probably just channeling at end of their turn. And right now, we can flunge Elspeth and pump our wolf. It's fine. This is a tough game. Yeah, no, Pywo's got it right. We should just be playing. It's fine, Angel. Let's just keep pushing the button. We don't have to play against each other. We can just keep enjoying the greatness that is getting to play Gladiator, a video game available for 4 days that you too could enjoy. I've been dreaming about it. Has anyone else been actually dreaming? Like, maybe not asleep dreams, but it has been like a thing where I've just been like, I'm in front of my computer and I'm in some free time and I play some arena and then I'm like, I'm just going to play a different video game or watch Netflix or I'm just going to go do some chores. Sure, let's pretend that I said the last one, right? Let's give it to me for free. Let's imagine. Am I bouncing that token or do we need to bounce this Tenderfoot Dryad right away? I think Tamiyo taking 2 is not as important as like this thing getting slowed down. Although I could also just bounce my Gargaroth so that I have a Gargaroth. And I weirdly fight Tendershoot with Gargaroth. But honestly, they must be so close to City's Blessing. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they've got it. Oh, right. It's only the Saplings get pumped. I'm most confused why these aren't pumped. Thinking. Yeah, I think I like playing my Gargaroth. Yeah. Gladiator daydreams have definitely been happening. Can't guess that. Yep. Well, wait. Can we still attack? Yeah. We can kill Elspeth if we tap this one, right? That's the choice they made. Does this 3-3 just want to attack? No, it's defending Tamio now, right? A little bit? Oh, no, she's dead. No, we've got Reach Gargaroth. It's good. Everything's fine. Okay, so was this the right choice? They were about to replay it. And I kind of felt like Gargaroth getting to attack might be something that the opponent messes up. So I really liked the option of adding that to kind of my retinue here as like a potential like source of opponent's mistakes. Like here, for example. I wish this was before blockers. Do we cycle? Do we draw one more card? No, we just play another 3-1 flying. Oh shit, we need our draw step stop. No, we don't. I kid. I kid. I'm kidding and lying. Yeah, you're allowed to have 2 1-1s. That was an incredible set of draws, those two, though. That's sweet and cool and dope. Oh my god. We're popping right off. Target card. It's actually tricky to figure out. I guess this one. I think I'm gonna like bouncing Tendershoot Dryad mid-combat. Maybe I'm just bouncing like both the flying tokens. That's a totally okay move. We can bounce both the flying tokens. And then what are we tapping down? Let's just tap down the Verdant Force if we're not bouncing. No, we should bounce the Verdant Force. Yeah. Let's bounce the Verdant Force. Do we want to discard a card? Sure. And then let's just like tap down that attacker. And then let's hit him with like the Gargs and a bird and another bird and a wolf. And we'll just pump the Gargs because it's funny and draw cards. Displacer Kitten on top. Cool card. Catching up on chat. Every click of the button is more data for WotC. Good evening. Oh, yeah. Good evening. It is a very high amount, isn't it? Wouldn't you say? Oh, no, I don't have the mana for this? That's embarrassing. Did I tap a mana dork? Holy shit. I thought I had this up. I haven't played a land? Oh, God. Sweet. It's time for consequences, team. Yeah. Cool. That's good. Good for me. I'm really stoked about that. I feel really lucky. If I play this kitten, can I keep Tamio alive? It's like block, here. Yeah, it's okay. No, we just want a memory lapse, though, actually, here. Yeah. It's fine. We can just live without Displacer getting this turn. Drawing cards is good, though. Not catching up on chat. Gladiator Dreams, sung as Kenny Rogers. Oh, God. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Now we can memory lapse this instead of the Verdant Force this turn. It's fine. Lord Icarus. I love what you're doing, and I love that you're doing it all with basic lands. Oh yeah, blow my shit up. Let me draw cards. I don't know if Displacer Kitten's doing things. Just Flicker's Timeless Witness? Just Flicker's Timeless Witness, Nelly. Can we survive without Otawara? We kind of punted our Otawara away, if we're being honest. Oh my god. Yay. We have 3 forests, so this is pretty much free. Oh wait, no, that's not how you're supposed to do it. You gotta tap the non-forest sources. Right? Yeah. Oh, they blew up our ranger class. Right. Okay, that sucks. Can we get that back? Sick. Right? Okay, what if we had played this before Nissa? Then we'd be smart. Okay, cool. Well, we're just playing this then, probably instead. Do we have attacks? Yeah, they don't have flying. No, we're doing this. And this before combat to get the Ledger Shredder Connive. Ooh. Yeah, this is actually less situational than this for value. Oh, I still have the mana for this. Yeah, okay. We're doing that this turn. We have 2 Planeswalkers, so maybe we should try to keep them alive. Our opponent has Verdant Force in hand. There's just no... they barely have any reach. Like, they have 1 blocker, so we'll keep the 3-1 back. Oh, right, we could have pumped the 3-1. Damn it. Well, they didn't block. So this is some exciting shit. Adam says, wouldn't be on brand without the punt. It's for the content. Absolutely. Variable channel costs are weird. This deck rules. Blossoms, yo. Double peaks at the top of the library. What up? You've realized your mono black control deck is secretly mono black vampires. I could play some mono black control. Hey, who has a Bolas' Citadel list? Joker, you hit me up with a Bolas Citadel list for Explorer, but I don't know if I have one for Gladiator. Okay, who are we attaching this to? Honestly, this Wall of Blossoms feels the best. They just, like, it's just here for forever. No, we're not giving you a +1/+1 counter this time. Laser Shredder. Holy shit. Right, it's time to play the deck. Do we have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I think we have played a land, right? We could discontinuity on their turn. I'm okay with that. Right, we could also just Time Warp. We're already in a position to win with Time Warp. Well, we have Dryad's Revival next turn, though. That's exciting. That's a nice stacking of the deck sort of a situation, if you will. If you want to call it that, it's up to you. Doesn't matter to me. Whatever you want to call it. Let's tap this 4/4 flyer. Yeah, this has to be willing to trade. This can also attack. That's it. Actually, like, not jumping here with the wall because you're saving me more life next turn. This is so fucking good against Time Walk. Holy shit. Nicely done. I have a bit of mana here, so sure, let's do that. I don't hate doing that. It might be too late. Like, this can... The thing is, this is kind of the same as this. Even here, because we're, like, sort of going wild with mana. Yeah, it's okay. We can miss this. Alright. Could just pay 2 for a land. Or we have 4, 5... Sorry. This hasn't tapped yet. Let's untap the other forest. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana left. 11? Yeah, we have 11 mana. So this is 8. And then we could still play this. Okay, that sounds really good. We don't have the blue sources. Oh, shit. Yeah, we do. Just barely, right? Should have enough. I can't count. That's good for me. This is a 1 green mana. Lord Icarus got the message, though. Okay. I was attempting to win that game. I was trying to really go for it. So, like, you know, I appreciate that. It's fine. We'll just, we can drop it. Jund Abzan. Yeah, I like the idea of playing a Jund Abzan Bolus's Citadel. He DM'd me already. What the fuck, man? How dare. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Citadel stuff. Love that. Okay, Lord Icarus is sideboarding, which means we're probably about to scoop the rest of the match. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. And then probably just one more. We're probably close to the end of the stream. Talk to you soon. On break. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Lord Icarus. Here. You got your in-game card rewards, I hope. Miss Eldritch has followed. Ooh. Me oh my. Sorry to call you out. Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the team. Baynard 656, Justice Dragon as well. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Gladiator. What did we just say we were going to play? Oh, right. We've got Bolus the Citadel up next. Just one moment. do believe... I'm going to suspect Joker. My friend Joker Boney, the creator of this deck here, sent me this link. Please go follow them. Joker, I'm going to suspect I already own this deck. What do you think? No, I'm missing something. All right, what'd you hit me with? I have like 0 mythic wild cards. Blood Artist, the card, not the 3-mana enchantment that makes one. I already did have that. Okay, but you can actually play this in Gladiator. Rope Line Attendant. Oh no! Say it ain't so. Do we have to craft a Rope Line Attendant? I'm so mad at this card. Anyways, obviously that's fine. Let's give you, I don't know, just Bolus? Probably would be right. Some sort of zombie demon thing. There we go. Good enough. Bolus would have one of those for sure. I don't know if I have Bolus sleeves. Probably. Maybe not. I think Bolus would appreciate these sleeves actually. Okay. Let's do it. If you just got here, my name is Nelly. I'm on Loading Rerun sometimes, and I play Canadian Highlander a lot during my life. I didn't name this deck. I'm so sorry. What did you name this deck? Let's find out. Abzan Citadel stuff. Abzan Citadel stuff. Alright. There we go. That's what we're playing. Joker's Abzan Citadel stuff. Wild Growth Rocker was pretty miserable. It's nothing compared to fucking Mistbind Click, though. Is this a keep? God, I don't know. Maybe? Are we trying to have Manadorks? I didn't even read the deck list. Sure, let's keep. It seems the same as mulliganing here. We have a 2-mana 2/2 into a 3-mana 2/1 flying. This is like a pretty decent draft attack set. Like I would keep this hand if it was, you know, limited. So let's keep it, even though it's Gladiator. Abzanadel stuff. Hey, anyone watching right now play the game Faxanadu in the 90s? This was a game for Nintendo Entertainment System, not Super Nintendo. Along the lines of like Zelda and Link to the Past, where you're like, you know, an adventurer that needs to go out into the world to save their town because Doom is coming. I like the opponent's board better. We don't have vigilance or anything, right? No. I think we're aiming to trade this one off first. Although it's possible our things are just way better than the opponent's. Like if we hit some sort of looting effect and then a creature, we could be in business. Apparently Sister left all the Nintendo games in their friend's house long before it was around to play the NES. Oh, I'm sorry. It's too bad. Gosh. Let's slam this junkie. Love junkie, that is. You know that Selfless Savior can't say no to pets. Loads of SNES games. Tournament Fighters. Atari 2600. Yes. I'm pretty terrified of Minion of the Mighty right here. Only had Mario and Duck Hunt. Mario and Duck Hunt is a big portion of the NES experience, but like, you know, you wanted to get to Mega Man, right? Why are we afraid of Minion of the Mighty? Well, riddle me this, Finan. If you put Minion of the Mighty into your deck, like, what else do you have? I know they don't have Menace yet, but that's usually a 1-mana spell away. Like, they could play a forest and then a spell and then attack with both their creatures and then be attacking with Gnawbone as well. Like, I've seen it happen. That's why we're afraid. Now, if they don't do it, great. They just want to trade their minion and mighty in for a bolt. Love that for them. Yep. It's time. Well done, doggo. So proud of you. You're such a good dog. Oh. You beat Carter. Scale up is legal, exactly. Forest, scale up, attack with this thing, put Gnawbone in, and then you also cast Ulamog that turn. It's pretty fun. I'm not going to say it's, like, good, but it's pretty fun. We could cast one of these next turn. Well, we cast this one. This is a good one. Yeah. I don't know. Let's do that. Oh, wait, we have to discard a card. It's okay, let's discard Agadeem's Awakening, right? Or is Agadeem's actually way better in this deck than Turn Timber? Like, if we have to pick one of these. I didn't even look at this list. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. What should we discard to Carter's Vicious? We have this really hilarious, like, totally symmetrical Agadeem's Awakening versus Turn Timber Symbiosis. And if we could keep both, we could cast one or the other. But let's assume we're going to rip a basic land here. You know, it doesn't even matter which one. We're going to draw Island, and we can cast one of these two next turn. Agadeem's only gets us the Savior currently. But, like, if we don't draw Island, and, like, later in the game, this might be really exciting. But this one we can cast, and it's, like, more likely to do something. Okay, I talked my way through it. Yeah. We don't have a hand for it. You got it. Nonra's got it. The name Minion of the Mighty implies the existence of a mighty that they minion towards, that they are the minion of. And then if the mighty gets here, we don't want that because we're afraid of the mighty. It's not the minion we're afraid of, really. We're not actually afraid of the minion, but we are afraid of the mighty, and you don't really put minions in the deck that don't have mighties. No, 22 Bebo. We're not going to put a points list on Gladiator ever. And when I say we, I mean not me, but the people who actually are running the format. Of which I'm not counted a member, which is totally fine. Like, and yeah. But I don't believe, I'm willing to bet, let's say, sorry. My response is, I don't know. No idea at all. But I'm going to bet hell no. That's my bet. Can't quite turn Timber, it turns out, because we didn't rip an island. And we could cast Blood Rites or Fell Priest, and we could consider also playing Turn Timber as Forest, but I don't think that's where we're at. Our last Priest of the Fell Rites hung out for a while. Oh, it's Unearthed. Sorry, I thought this just had some other kind of flashback. I'm dumb. Well, let's get back our Self-Will Savior. That's pretty funny. Or the Vesperlark. Sure, we'll trade the Vesperlark out. We played a 5-mana 2/1. You know, we played a 5-mana Vesperlark. What is the points list for anyone wondering? So, yeah, it's like a band list, but it's like a little softer. Oh, people are trying to be nice to each other in chat. I love it. It's great. I really want something to happen in this game. I feel like both decks have been like posturing to kind of do something cool, but actually the pace of the game has been like sad. And like if someone had just cast a 4/4 at some point, you know, it would have felt more like a game of Magic instead of just everyone dancing around each other. Okay, we drew a Mana Dork and a Blood Artist from last turn. I really love that if minion of the mighty attacks, like, just to, I don't know, get a raid trigger or something, like, we could block it with 2 other 0 power creatures. 22 Bebo wants to know if I would rather have ice powers or fire powers. Well, I'll tell you, 22 Bebo. I'm happy to. I would rather have ice powers. Because currently, where I live, sometimes, it gets too hot. It gets too fucking hot here sometimes. I'm Canadian. This is like the city with the hottest climate, kind of. Or like warmest, most temperate, not the hottest summers. But I'm just saying, the temperate city little kid is too hot sometimes. It's just fucking too hot here sometimes. Not a lot. It's really nice today. But I have been too hot. So I would get ice powers. For that reason. Also, like, you know, you get to do the whole let it go bit. Like, we're gonna get on that, right? We're not gonna miss that. I'm one with the wind in the sky. What more do you need to know? Do you question my dadness? Ooh. Oh, the 2/1 menace wants to jiggle. I don't know, 2/1 lifelink for Selfheal Savior. The weirdest part about this is that the blocks are all kind of funny. We don't want to give up our Blood Artist for free. We don't want to allow our Incubation Druid to die. And they have enough power to cover our Llanowar Elves, so we actually do just have to take 2. It's fine. We get to respect Null Priest. They did pay 6 to bring back Minion of the Mighty. Like, it's their 6 drop. Right? It's entirely a 2/1 lifelink. Oh, right, but they get to make a dragon. Nice. Attacking modified creature. No, this isn't modified. Oops. This isn't modified. This is. And you totally could have sent with this. But you don't even have 5 mana, do you? You didn't have to Brittle Blast my Vesper Lark. You could have just made this attack to make a 5/5 dragon, and then you'd be winning like that, and that's cool. Okay, team. This deck is good, but I think it's time to scoop match. Our opponent's activating Den of the Bugbear mid-combat. Let's give them the win. It's fine. We're gonna jump back in with this deck. I don't have a clue what's going on. I actually might look at the deck for a second before I scoop match. Okay. We don't really have mana dorks. Just these 3 and not a bunch of 2s. Yeah. We have Paradise Druid and Incubation. And then we have, like, Gala and Prosperous, which sort of end up costing 1 mana that turn or whatever. And then, yeah, we're mid-rangey. We're kind of an Abzan deck. We got some kill spells. We got some cantrips. We've got some Soul Sisters. We have some Soul Sister stuff going on. We've got some Aristocrat stuff going on. And then we have a Bolas Citadel on top of that. Got it. Okay. My mind's clear. Are we not allowed to play Coco? Can we play Coco, Joker? We have 45 creatures. Is that really not enough to play Coco? Damn it. I know you've considered it. And, like, Pitiless Plunderer is better than Coco? Ugh. Coco don't hit Rhino. It's so true. So true. It just hits, like, some garbage. I guess Coco always only being, like sometimes you get a Lurrus or, like, you get the Knight of Autumn that you needed off Coco. But most of the time, your Cocos, even though they hit, your Cocos are just kind of like, you paid 4 mana for 4 mana worth of stuff. Yo, Chathu, what's up? We're just about to jump back in the queue with this groovy Abzan Bolas's Citadel Gladiator deck. Welcome. What was Wiggins playing? I haven't tuned into Wiggins stream in a minute. They were playing something cool though last time I saw them. Nah, I don't want to make it just value. Although I think I probably want to play Coco and Bant Blink. That seems like worthwhile. Run a man over with a train? Is that a real thing? Wiggins, were you playing Desert Bus again? Oh, still Red Dead. Oh, alright. I should tune in next time. I want to watch you play some Red Dead now. Okay, but that's over. Wiggins is asleep. He's not even here. Is this a keep? This is a weird hand. I think it's fine. It has lands and spells. We just kind of have to accept that with this deck, right? Let's lead with this. Don't hate it. Yeah, exactly. It is a weird hand, but I also don't hate it. Oh, shit. It got better, except kind of not really. Okay, so the two lines we have here are the plains and make a random 2-2 that doesn't do anything right now, or the forest, and then turn 3 we get to play a mana dork. The thing is, though, we don't know that our mana dork is actually accelerating us at all, because it's still going to be turn 4 before we play our Vraska. I've decided on this one. It is hard to run a train. Wait. Run a man over with the train. That's what they said, right? Well, Wiggins, Chathu, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Yeah. We've got Night of Autumn, but we don't want that right now. Well, I thought we had a swamp. No, we don't. Okay, cool. Turns out it doesn't matter. We're trying to leave him on the tracks, but he keeps running away. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, so you wanted to kill my 1/1 lifelink more than my mana dork? You could have waited a second and let this resolve and kill my mana dork. Okay, we're going to spend Hagra Mauling on that? I don't have any basics. Dope. Red, black, kill absolutely every single creature you ever play. I love this deck. Okay, sorry, what the fuck does this do? Creatures in your hand perpetually gain. When this enters the battlefield, make a 1/1. So I could be on this plus this and have, like, 3 creatures in play. Or I could just play the Vraska like I was expecting to and just, like... The problem with that is, honestly, it's, like, +2, nothing. Just put 2 counters on it. Are they sweeping me next turn, though? Then that sucks. Yeah, let's risk it. This seems okay. Yeah, Joker's got it. Oh no, Rankle. What are we doing, Rankle? Sure. I think we have to drop Knight, because it doesn't really do anything. We could also bring it back. I don't hate that. We don't need to take away their Scry too, though. Like, we don't need a ton of life. We probably just need to attack for 5. And then play Vraska. Well... Yeah, I'm gonna hope that playing this is the right move. Probably I could have waited, but possibly I'm going to draw Fatal Push. All right. Have it your way, cowboy. This card's so good. Ugh. I really want our Priest of Felrites to do something at some point. Captain Fleas asks, has anyone played Mono Blue Control in Gladiator? I'd like to say yes. Wheeler at the very least, but probably other people too. Not me, though. Insane success with yours? Yeah. No, I think that's a really good deck. It's in a good spot. Google Axis on Mono Blue? Awesome. Got stomped by a Mono Blue controller at one point? Okay. Oh my god. Who's it targeting? Is this gonna... Sorry, is this targeting someone? This ability is gonna trigger again after I click resolve, right? It's gonna... This ability creates another trigger that goes in the stack? Cool. Okay, so they want to kill Roleplan Attendant. So we should probably sacrifice Roleplan Attendant, right? And then take 7. This has haste, but not menace or anything. Yeah, we're taking 7. Each player discards a card. All right. Okay. Let's play our land in main phase Lochthwain. Cool. Yeah, let's cash in Bilbo Baggins here for life or whatever. Okay, Ember Storm has joined the chat. Cool pile of creatures. You can copy this with your fucking Kiki-Jiki. In this format, there's so many creatures that are legendary. Probably there's a Bard class deck. Opponent has 1 card in hand, so just discard isn't free. Bye, root potato. Oh, bye, root potato. Oh, okay. Root potato already has a really seismic lance. Nice. Oh, Graham's jamming late night Gladiator. Just me once a game. Ooh, we draw the push. Right fucking on time, pal. We can kill Ambergris or Rankle. We can't really kill Immersturm. But this just killed us last turn, so we should definitely kill this before combat. This card's pretty messed up. Not super stoked about it. Is this right or should I just lose this right? No, this is right. This is right. We need a forest here. Yeah. We only have like 1 green source. I just want to kill this now. And then I guess Cycle Scattered Groves. Yeah. That's probably right. We're very dead here, like. Smart. That's cool. Yeah, it makes sense. We weren't doing anything with that. Ugh. Yeah, this also doesn't really have a target. Like, I guess we could bring back... Night of Omid gained 4 life. It's not fantastic. I don't hate just, like, playing a 2-1 lifelink. We're not quite dead next turn. And, like, our pings to the opponent aren't irrelevant with this thing, too. The two lifelink might not be irrelevant. Okay, Root Potato and Seismic are maybe both playing the same sort of deck. Sounds like a good deck. Yep. Wait. Oh, cool. Do we cash the treasure in for a life point here? Yeah, I think so. That feels like where we're going. Oh, we're just super duper dead, right? Wait, they're dealing less damage than if they just did this pre-combat or post-combat, aren't they? It was a cool sequence, though. Ooh, that's an interesting rip. Well, I'm at 9. That's awkward. I could just choose to trade here. That feels right. We'll only have 2 lands untapped if we go for the draw card. Yeah. No, it's fine. We just edict with Henrika. Because edicting's like a little better than transforming, right? For starters, they might kill it. They might even sacrifice Immerstorm here instead of Ambergris. Which is like weirdly kind of good for us because she doesn't have trample or anything. She's just this like draw engine. So if you can like find a 3/3 token, yeah, you know. Whereas the Immerstorm Predator is like a really terrifying threat. Now, yeah, we're still just like dead to this Professor Onyx. Like things are going badly, obviously. Just heads up. Thanks, Joker. Okay, that's good enough for me. We could draw a card with Lockthland, but I don't think it's going to get us out of this. Okay, if our opponent is sideboarding, we might take a brief break. They're ready to go, though. Okay, let's go. Let's finish this game. We love that for us. Ooh, tutoring up Tiamat. Top decking Dina Soul Steeper is an important magical play. Okay, weird draw, but we have a Tainted Pack. Let's try it. This is a swamp, so this comes in untapped after you play this. Nice little Abzan mana base shenanigans going on. I don't hate it. Sorry. No one can see Tainted Pack because my stupid face is here. Look, it's Tainted Pack. It exists. It's got this cool art by Benjamin E. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I don't think we Tainted Pact here, though, do we? When did we Tainted Pact? Sorry, what the fuck is this deck doing with Tainted Pact? We're not playing Thoracle. We Tainted Pact or Citadel. They have Shadowheart. Let's kill it. I hate Shadowheart. Terrified. Can't handle it. I need to be the Shadowheart player or no one can be. I can't get through it. Just a good tutor. Yeah, fair enough. We're going to take it back for a land next turn. Oh no. Oh, it's Florian. Thank God. Not Halana. Oh, we hit our land drop. That's good enough, probably. Just Murderous Rider? We don't have a block. Oh, shit. Well... We could just, like, Impassioned Orator chumps with Gaia's Ghost Form. Or Alseid. Is Alseid chumping better? This has first strike, so it doesn't really matter. I think having the Ghost Form on the Alseid is sort of vaguely better in case the turn goes somehow other than Alseid chumps. Do you know what I mean? Like, in a world where you have to choose between these two, it's like the Kaya's Ghost Form looks a little better on the Alseid. Like, in the future, this might turn into 2 Alseid activations, and, like, we are into that. Right here, it's stopping Florian from getting a free card, and, like, I'm totally fine with passing my Ghost Form off for that. And gaining a life. Don't forget that. Good pack for swords. Right. I sort of thought I needed to save Pact until we were going to find a B. Oh, shit. The hell does this do? Oh, I see. Free cards every turn. More Florian triggers. Okay, well, good. We got Henrika and Yawgmoth, or we could Pact for swords. I really like pacting for swords here. I think both players sacrifice a creature is pretty great. Do we need a Soul Warden? I'm gonna guess we do. I don't know. Should we have Tainted Pacted for Disenchant there? They found Kalan. Fair enough. Okay, let's concede match. Right? We got there. Oh, okay, they're casting Kolagut's command. Dope. That's awesome. Okay, what the hell is our turn? We can draw a card before we make decisions. We don't really need the attack step. Let's do it. Okay, that's a cool card. It's good for us. I kind of just want to Tainted Pact into like a land or like the first really exciting card we see on the top of our library. I don't think Yawgmoth here is fantastic. I like the idea of playing Goose plus Murderous Rider. Yeah, that's just as good as playing the Tainted Pact. Sure, let's do that. It's fine. Puts off having to make a decision. I was looking to use Tainted Pact as Rampant Growth. Because it felt like what the hand wanted. But this is kind of the same. It's close. Yeah, we found the Citadel, so we're not too worried about exiling anything else. Joker's got it. Like, Pact for Land isn't so bad here. Okay, Murderous Rider takes on Henrika, but it was after we drew a card with it and took out their 3/3 first strike, so we're feeling okay. Their Ambergris is currently exiled, and, like, what happens to it? Well, it heads to the graveyard and you get a treasure. This is a great card. Just every turn you either get a mana or you get a card you can cast. Nice. We ripped Phyrexian Tower, which is kind of fucked up because it means we can start Citadeling. Now, do we want to have this in play before we Citadel? Like, is it important to do something other than Citadel this turn? I don't think so. I think probably we can, like, keep the 1 Goose mana up and sacrifice this for 2 black. Nah, let's not do that. Let's just cast it normally. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just tap the Goose and eat the food. Yeah, we're not going to sacrifice a creature to cast the Citadel. Although, it would be more on flavor if we did. For sure. Killian likes attack first. Before casting the Citadel. Just attack and then make the mana. Like attack and then sacrifice for 2 black. Like there's an elegance to that play because like you're at least using your sacrifice target for the best. It's like thinking about like if I'm committed to tapping this Phyrexian Tower to sacrifice to make 2 black, what's the most I can get out of a creature before I do that? So I really like that angle. Really good suggestion. Yeah, I was thinking about sacking the Rider and then I decided I wanted to sack the food instead. For the kind of Citadel game I was expecting to start having, I just wanted to keep Rider around. My opponent has a really big turn from like the current standard format of Skullport into Lotleth. Great turn. Only costs 7 mana. Solid turn. We have a land we can play off the top, and then another land. So we could Pact or just Pact. That's cool though. Let's do it. Or we could play Yawgmoth. Yeah, this also digs, actually. Sure, let's do it. We can Pact off of the Phyrexian Tower still. And we can, like, make a mana here. Get some counters back on here. Ooh, a Deadly Dispute. That's, like, better than a Tainted Pact because it gives you a treasure token. Oh, wait. We have to sacrifice 2 creatures, though. And we have a green floating right now. Well, we could make mana off the Goose and then Deadly Dispute the Murderous Rider away. It's not the worst. But then if we do that, we don't even necessarily need this green. Could also just draw this card with this and play something else. Sure, let's do that. We like murdering these 2/1s. We're enjoying that. Alright. We can't really cast this. Sorry, team. No, we can't really cycle this either. It's fine. We can gain 2 life, though. And if we want to sacrifice one of our creatures, we can cast a black spell. Yeah, Digital Sloth, you have a pretty good idea. Making an artifact to sacrifice a Deadly Dispute is a good call. I like that. I like that line. As is, our turn was a little awkward. We kind of didn't commit to, like, sacrificing everything all at once, but we also didn't, like, have a plan. I don't know, you know, Bolas as well doesn't tell you what's coming down 4 cards down your deck. It was the turn we played it. No, it was the following turn. My bad. We fully had it for 2 turns. We're struggling. Help us out, team. Backseating encouraged. I will attempt to stay on top of chat. Masker for 4. Do we want this to die before we've drawn a card from it? Probably not, right? Yeah. Or we could just respond with a dispute. Sorry, so if we put a -1/-1 counter on the Skullport, we get to draw 1 card. But if we sacrifice 2 creatures, we get to draw 2 cards. Okay. Well, this is a big Fiend Zone. Ukon says, I've got really good advice for you. Don't hit that patch of 7 lands. Thank you. Thank you, Ukon. Really appreciate that. Super duper helpful. Love that for me. We'd love to hit Aetherflux Whisperer, but our opponent conceded, so there's that. Did they want to play game 3? They do. Here we go. Weird hand, love it. Nope, no black swords. Don't love it. On the draw, though, we have swords, and then if we rip in a white, we're into Skyclave. With 1 black, we're into this action. Nope. Okay. Black, green, white. Okay, our opponent's deck is... Oh no. It looks like it has Eerie Ultimatum, doesn't it? I feel like this isn't a lot of things. No, maybe we should just be responsible and put this in the bottom. It's fine. Oh my gosh, what a good boy. The good assist. Ooh, we ripped a goose. We don't like super need to ramp here. Okay. Ooh. It's a card we want to see in our deck right now. I will block. Okay, we drawing cards somehow? No. So, this is our land play. We really want to ramp now. We haven't hit a land drop for next turn yet. And then... I mean, we know that we want this in play. If the opponent kills it, the opponent kills it, you know? I think we're okay with it being a spell skite if like we get to keep this around. Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one to get to do with though. Like that means they have a bunch more. Um, you know, this isn't always a kill spell for one man. This isn't always a sword splasher, so it's nice when it gets to connect. Oh no, they don't have a third land. Fuck. Um. Yeah, we can exile Dockside Chef because he's on duty. Like he's supposed to respond to this trigger and sacrifice priest. Probably he was supposed to sacrifice priest on his turn to hit the third land. Yeah, that's fine. That's like the safe, you know, hide behind your stuff play. That's cool. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Good play. Yep. Hey, Bodge Sis Nice, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Islan the Lion, welcome to the team. Petite person, sorry, petite person. Welcome to the team. Just a petite person. Never meaning no harm. These petite people been getting in trouble with the law since the day they was born. Nobody? That's okay. Get out of here, Priest of the Haunted Edge. We're spending a land on you. Lisa got murdered, hey? Fair enough. I was reading chat. Oh yeah, Lisa's pretty great. Like, I liked having Lisa on board there for a bit. Is it this or just this? Yeah, no, it's this. Let me just still flunge. Feels so weird. Here you go, have 2 life. I want a card. Yeah, Lunatic, it really doesn't hold up, does it? Don't expect that it does. It just had such a catchy theme. Oh, they're not giving me the cards. Look at the life you could be gaining. Arenas keep track of your wins in queue? Oh my gosh, I want to see. I kind of just want to fire this off immediately. Is everyone okay with that? This is wrong. I think I want to sacrifice this. Because if I can get that in the graveyard, maybe I can rebuy it. Alright. Well, sure. Did Alchemy ruin Arena? You tried to come back. The game seems more expensive. Interesting. If you hover over rewards. Thanks so much, Angel. Appreciate the heads up about that. Yeah, you got it. No blocks. I can make it 3/3. I guess I'm just supposed to do that on blocks, right? I'm sorry. I can make it 5/5 if I want. I can make it 4/4 though. Ugh. Yeah, I would like gas too. $35 wins and you'd guess 8 or so losses. Nice. Oh, you just remember your losses? Sorry, Ronnie. We're in the Gladiator Spotlight. It's like Community Spotlight Gladiator on the front page. And the format works like this. You can play any cards on Arena, including alchemy cards. You can play any cards that have been on Arena, except for like Oko, Field of the Dead, Teferi, Time Raveler, and Natural Order. Is there one more? Channel's legal, Demonic Tutor's legal. All the alchemy cards are legal, but not the rebalanced versions. We don't get to play any of those. You don't get to play like 4 mana Teferi, Time Raveler, or anything like that. But you do get to play like Lightning Bolt and Time Warp. Nexus of Fate. Thank you. There's 5? Yeah, Nexus of Fate. That card's fucked. Don't play that card. Okay. Giltzeus isn't jumping. Do we need to make a food here? No, it's fine. We'll just make a 3/3. Maybe a 4/4? No, just make a 3/3. It's fine. All good. Yep. Well, yeah, we gotta take all this damage this time. Oh, we really need to draw some gas here. Well, we're not dead yet, so we're not going to concede, but we did play our land. Not sure if that was right or not. Sort of varies. When I was a young Magic player, I believed that holding a land was usually correct. Oh god. No, we're not beating Ambergris. We can wait one more turn, though. It's fine. We can just concede after we draw a card. That's a cool move, right? I get to kill one of our creatures, too. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this turn's so hot. Okay. Do we have to block? If we don't have to block, I don't think I will. 13 minus 11? Yeah, it's cool. Perfect. There we go. Oh, and we should go, but we're not done yet. Sorry. I can stay up till Mitternacht, maybe. We'll take a little break. We'll have at least one more game. One more. We can do one more. Let me know which deck you want me to play. And what are we playing? I kind of want to just play Angel's Boros deck. Okay, Captain Fleas presents some cool brewing opportunities. Pywo, I could try out your Enchantress list if you want. Should we play Green White Enchantress or should we play Boros Control? Both are good. Maybe we can sneak in both. The Boros Control deck every now and then goes really fast. I have tried Boros a little bit, Angel. I don't know if I've played on stream, but I've played some games with this Boros Planeswalker list. I tweeted a photo of attacking with Sarkhan and some other Planeswalkers. And that was like the second or third match I played with this deck. I think it's pretty solid. Like, I don't really have any notes. I'm sure you're not too surprised to hear that. Like, the deck's playstyle, I feel like I understand, too. We just need to get to a point where, like, we have plenty of mana, and then we can top deck into, like, bombs that have various, like, good capability to answer the opponent's best threats. I think this opening hand is fine. Like, it's not fantastic, but we're pretty likely to hit either this kind of action or Anger of the Gods kind of action. So it's fine. We actually want this to be a mountain a little bit. Yeah, we'll lead with Castle Ardenvale so we can turn 2 the Doggo, and then turn 3 we're going to Thaumatic Compass plus tap land. I think that's the better way to open this up. We might change our minds. Is there a white Venus and mono white aggro deck that's viable in the format? No, Non-Ra. It's not viable. It's the best deck. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Angel. Ascend from Avernus, I didn't want to say anything, but Ascend from Avernus is the only card I haven't liked. I've played several games where Ascend was just stuck in my hand, and I was like, this is like the only card in this deck that doesn't make sense. Every other card is fine. So, also in other news, I was lying earlier. I said I had no notes. I just forgot the one I had. I think it wasn't a note so much as I was like, I played your deck enough to be like, okay, I need to copy it, but I'm just cutting Ascend from Avernus. Ascend from Avernus can be anything. It could be like a cycling land or in an off color. Like, I just don't want to have Ascend from Avernus. I want to dig deeper towards this bullshit. So we've drawn only lands, and I don't know if we care for landfall, so I actually think dropping this is our best next bet. Well, no, I changed my mind, because we don't know what exactly our casting costs are going to be pretty soon. We're pretty well served to slam a duel, because we just haven't done that yet at all. Yeah, Joker Boney. Dropping the truth. 2 mono white lists, just go top 8. And you can probably play, there's a few different versions of like mono white that have been successful too. Like, usually you're going to stack up on tax creatures and then just like kind of the best cheap interaction, a couple planeswalkers, maybe an equipment, some like exile removal, stuff like that. The best creatures, even if they don't tax, that as long as they're cheap, and then like the lands that help. And from there, you still have some decisions that could result in a few lists of both being successful. We have so many lands that we just want to cycle Jetmir's Garden, and it's okay if we do it main phase against this opponent. They're just a friendly polar bear. Yeah, we can go for the mountain now. Oh, blue-white control is also quite good in the format, non-right? They played the Reservoir Crack, and this is a really interesting card from New Capenna. 4 mana, 6/6 trample word 2, but we can tap and untap creature control. But if they do, they get a fish. This card's kind of messed up. Let's call it like it is here. I kind of wanted to play a Planeswalker this turn, Rude. Trample word 2. Why is this card like this? It's supposed to kind of be punished by, like, go wide token strategies, but against every other strategy, it's just a format 6/6 trample word 2. I guess we're turboing into this and just getting hit a little bit. Like, this helps. This is from the set. But I don't think we can afford to do this at all. We have to skip this. To that end, we might as well just activate this. But we can do it on their turn. Right? Yeah. We could also spend March plus... No, we don't even have enough mana. We don't have enough white cards. Fuck. Our opponent's big New Capena blue-white is, like, killing us here. Maybe we're supposed to kill this in response to Hideaway. Like, actually, though. We can't do this to this next turn, so, but we can chump it a little bit. No, it's not good enough. God damn it. We're in a bind here, team. Yeah, I think we gotta let this work for a minute. I don't think we can afford to exile this thing, because it's actually our best play next turn. Is it less good? Okay, alright. Alright, you know, you're right, Joker, you're right. It is less good by results. I just think blue-white is a pretty strong archetype. I'm not sure if, like, the community has had people who have been, like, trying to win with it that continuing to, like, stick to it. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Or Planeswalker. Oof. Okay, well, we can march that away if we want to. But we kind of want to march away rabble-rousing, right? No, we'll take this crunch. Oh, wait, does this make two things? Fuck. Oh my gosh, the crunches. Are we trading here, or do we need this 1/1 for some other purpose? I don't think so. I think the trade is most correct. Angel, I'm in trouble. I really need a Wrath against the opponent's stuff here. Is Boros control more viable than blue-white control? You know, it might be. That's a weird and great question, Nanra. And Angel, I hope you're watching this. Is Boros control more viable than blue-white control? Look at what you've done. Compass, it can flip, but then I can't afford to just, like, do stuff and also stop this from attacking because it has ward, right? This ward counts abilities. It's very fucked up. Can't portable hold this thing. Can we Chandra Heart of Fire one of the tokens away and then pay for ward? Is that good enough? Let's hope so. I also kind of want to get rid of this thing, but haven't found a way to yet. Operation Keep the Rabble under control. I don't think control is in a super weird place. I just think that, like, the shape of Arena and Nonra has kind of meant that mono white Death and Taxes is, like, going to have a powerful result in Gladiator. But, like, the format, I honestly, brew. Like, it's still time to build decks in Gladiator. Absolutely. Like, the format has not been, like, mined out. You know, through reps and sheer force of intellect. Like, we're still working on it. Angel offers a really cogent explanation. Yeah. Joker agrees that the format's still wide open. No, these questions are great, Nonra. I'm super enjoying your contribution. Thank you. We can wait on this bolt. Chandra looks to take 1 damage here. The opponent might be able to counter this, and then we're in trubs. Yes, I'm sure. Can we put that in a hole? No. We can put this in a hole, though, if we need to. If that helps somehow. Ouch, I'm at 8. Okay, we were up to land. That's something. Lightning Strike lines up really well against Nadar, so we feel like that's probably going to be correct. This for 3 suddenly gives us a Sanctuary Warden that can block things. So those 2 plays plus just like shock an idiot here probably are fine. Kind of want to do this burn spell main phase in case it turns out weird things are happening. So like right here is our Kraken mana, and then right here is our March mana, and we're going to both do them during combat. And we're talking about Veteran Moas. Ooh, they have a borrowed time. So, like, maybe our Chandra Heart of Fire is finally done? Oh, so now we have to pick between Chandra and Sanctuary Warden. And honestly, if we're choosing Chandra, maybe we're supposed to wait so we don't have to, like, deal with this thing tickling it. What's the printed card? How many? 5? Okay. I guess it's not taking more than 2 this turn. So we could blow up the borrowed time right away with March. Do we like Chandra more or do we like Sanctuary Warden more? It only has 1 shield counter left. I think we like Chandra more. You like saving Sanctuary Warden. Well, we got news from the Queen, so we're going to take it. Lets us dig a card. It's not out of play. It doesn't come back in with 2 things, for what it's worth. But it does swoop in here and block a 1/1 maybe. We're not supposed to block, are we? We're supposed to take 2 because we get a card if we don't block. Sorry, I was all ready to block with the timing on my March. But I'm dumb. Ripped Gideon. Ugin doesn't make us any mana. The opponent's pretty close to rabble rousing here. I think we should definitely... I think we're going to attack first before we do any Planeswalker stuff. Right? Yeah. We're attacking first. We're at 6. The stabilizing has been tough. Yeah, we would really like a sweeper. Nah. That counts. We lose our Sanctuary Warden, but we got it for 5. They're really far off rabble rousing, and we have a Planeswalker. Right? We should probably at least try to resolve this. Yeah. Good sweeper, no notes. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, Ascent to Avernus, even right here, this is a very late mid-game, and Ascent to Avernus is still pretty underwhelming for the mana you put into it. Only note. Ascent to Avernus is a cool card, and I think totally viable in Gladiator. I just don't think this deck is necessarily after it. There might be a version of this deck that gets after it. But otherwise, Angel, though, yeah, this deck is like complete. Can get better when they print better cards. We're all looking forward to it, especially Astorius or whatever this elephant's name is. Oh god, it's Aspiring Commander from Arena. Holy shit. Does anyone know what this card is? It's a 6-mana 1/4 that draws cards and gains life whenever small creatures come into play. Isn't that wild? Let's get our Chandra back. We got 4 mana? We could stop this from mattering. Oh my god, that says discard your hand, not reveal the top card of your library. Wow. Okay, we made some mistakes there, team. I hope you're all stoked about them. I'm stoked about them. They were sweet mistakes. I'm going to play Zerial here because Zerial is really funny. And does some stuff. Like this. Makes devil tokens. Gideon, meanwhile, is super boring and just prevents the damage the Inspiring Commander would deal. Okay, so have I read Chandra Heart of Fire before? I mean, I have read several cards named Chandra. There may have been other words next to the Chandra. Usually, if you get to draw cards, it means you flip the top card of your library, and then you can kind of cast that or not. And there's several Chandras that do that. I've got several Chandras that will take witness that say that's what Chandra does to draw cards. Turns out this one actually discards your hand, which is great and really good, and I'm super stoked that I discarded all of these cheap removal spells that were in my hand at the time, and I could have cast quite simply. And so that's really lucky for me. Whoa. Let's kill that Righteous Valkyrie, probably. Actually, maybe we should kill the other one. Sure. We'll kill Inspiring Commander this time. We could recast this immediately. Oh, maybe we're supposed to go for lethal with this. Didn't even think about it. Don't want to do that. Do want to do this. Fun. Oh my god. Right, sorry. We were supposed to do that one first. Can I cycle this? No. That's fine then. Do I want to remove some number... Sorry. Remove X loyalty counters from among Planeswalkers control. That's actually a lot I could do. Holy shit. 12 plus 6? I'm 1 short? Really? Damn. If only I had a creature that guarantees to deal 1 damage. Oh, wait! I've already +1 to this Valkyrie. She can just block. No, but she didn't. Okay, do I really have 18 points of loyalty I could sacrifice here with Light of the Night? 7 plus 11? Let's go for it. Wait. Any target, though. Any target. This is, like, weirdly... I'm casting the Elder spell here. This is, like, the most bolus move. Yeah, oh, no, we need to let them have this negate. Friendly Polar Bear, game 1, I sacrifice 4 Planeswalkers. If they have the Dovin's veto, it's just like, yes! Play of the game. Oh, no, Joker Boney can tell us they don't. If they had the counter, though, oh my god. I like how it might have been lethal for the player even after I punted, just killing a creature with Light Up the Night. That's the coolest Light Up the Night I've ever seen, Angel. Well done. Nice deck. Yeah, this is a keep. How stoked were you to see this, Angel? When this was printed, were you like, somebody knows I'm around? They see me. You were very excited when they printed Light Up the Night, too? Nice. Fair. That's the first time I've ever light up the knit from... Light up the knit. That's the first time I've ever lighted up the night from the graveyard. Oh, shit. We have things going on here. The opponent is thingsing. My heart wants to Gideon, but my head wants to Inspiring Overseer. Zandai, what have you been playing in the Gladiator queue? If anything. Maybe you're just watching. No shade. But you can play Jeskai mid-range? Nice. I was thinking that I haven't played a Jeskai yet. Yeah, I bet it's great. If you want to share your list, I'll check it out. Ooh, one short. Do we farewell just creatures and enchantments? It's just a 2-for-1, but then we get to attack for 4. We could wait. We could just like Urza and keep tickling this thing. They'll play another creature. They have a ton of mana up, so they might just like need to get us here. Yeah, more cards, more cards. Yeah, everybody prefers Moxfield right now. I don't entirely know why, but yes, definitely. It is the current hotness, as you say. That is correct. Oh, you can save as Gladiator. Okay, fair enough. That's enough said. I like that I'm somehow contributing to the community, even though I've like barely saved any deck lists or shared any deck lists. I guess I'm sharing them by like doing the broadcast. Sorry, I'm just like I'm super into playing these games and talking about lines of play and like chatting about deck building decisions, and then also like just like so many people I knew and like came up in the game with, when it's time to like write a deck list or like post something on the internet, it's like, what? Sorry, I need to do what? I sympathize. This card kind of killed us last game, right? Nope, we won last game. Right. Wow, with Light Up the Night. That last game was so long. I'm like amazed this is in game 3 right now. Okay, Johnny's Priping is trying. Well, now we got another one on enchantments, so I think we probably fire it off. We can draw more cards first. I think after this farewell, though, if the opponent doesn't like show up big time, we might it might be time to concede this match and say goodnight for the evening. We're definitely getting creatures and enchantments. I don't know if we need to get graveyards. Is that better for us? We're not getting artifacts. Gosh, that's not a great feel. Sure, let's do that. Could have hit for 4, but instead. It's the weird the first shield counter. Your opponent must kill Gideon, which they can't do with Tendrils of Agony. I don't think. Oh my gosh, Light of Legion. I have a lot of this dollar rare specifically. Which cards do I own in Exile with silver counters on them? Lightning Helix and Cold Steel Heart? No. Yeah, I think we want Plarg in this deck. We're not really, like, hoping to do that other one too much. I don't think. Whatever the white half of that card is called. I don't actually know. Augusta? Doesn't seem like we're aiming for Augusta. Oh, we could have been winning fast with Starnheim. Okay, I'll try to be a real Magic player. But wait, what if our opponent has Starnheim Unleashed? That now we need to find a sweeper instead. Oh no. Do we have to play our own Starnheim now in response? We've got Valgmira. That's good, right? Which of these lands do you want to give me? That one's great. Thanks so much. Okay, so we could... We're probably not doing this for 5. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean, we could just kill all 3 of their angels with individual cards. That's not the worst thing in the world. And then shrink their front one, and then next turn go for a pile of angels. Or we go for a pile of angels first. How big is our pile? 1, 2, 3. We could make it 4. We just slam 4 angels and then, like, tell this to go to sleep. Find out if they want to trade or not. I think they're not super likely to have a way to deal. And then next turn we could play God of the Worthy if that doesn't work out. 3 removals works. Yeah, okay. I was gonna go for this big play all the angels right now play, but Angel, I feel like what you really want to see is just burning all their creatures. But we gotta play the shield. I'm not wrong, yeah. Starnheim's a 3-for-1. It's good times. Are we walking into a counter here or not? Hold on, what do we have in exile? Bone Crusher Giant. No, we keep digging. Bone Crusher Giant isn't worth -1. There we go. That's a Karn +1 right there. Alright. Well, it's time to go for Starnheim. So was it 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah. One more land is going to help unless they have that card that makes you pay 1 more mana for a spell. It's time to truly unleash Starnheim, if you will. And if you wouldn't mind just not attacking me for 1 turn, I would appreciate that. If we don't sell their fields first, are we really playing? It's a fair question. Okay, so we have more angels, but they have better angels. That's currently what's happening here. In the wings, we could just grab a Keys to the Archive and see what that does. I kind of like that. That's a card I'm willing to -1 for. We can put a +1/+1 counter on one of our buddies. There's a Wrath, there's a Corrosive Grip, there's a counter spell. You see, the Wrath is actually kind of awkward now, unfortunately. Yeah, this attack is not fantastic. Um, I don't hate Plarg. Yeah. This always gets indestructible? Brutal. God damn. I guess I have this, so they have to respect that, obviously. Should we play a Ganjo? Oh, God. Could be thinking so hard. Such a hard thinker. Emperor makes tax better? No, I think Emperor makes blocks better because these don't have vigilance. What Emperor only lets us go. Oh, right, we can flash in the one that gets blocked, but they have two. Like they can block two. But I guess we get to kill Angelic Guardian after blocks if it blocks. Okay. I didn't think through that play. I was thinking more about Emperor being a vehicle for catching an attacker as a flash blocker. The box player in your heart really wanted to cast Wrath. Okay, Xandez sharing their Jeskai list. Nice. Taking a look. Taking a look. It looks fine. Could maybe use some tuning, sure, but it looks fun. Is Vadrak really good, or is Vadrak a back card? Looks sweet otherwise. You know which card? I'm not sure if it's on Arena or not, but I wanted to play in a Jeskai list is just Seeker of the Way. Maybe they're not good enough anymore. Vadrak actually has been good. Okay, fair enough. All right, friendly polar bear. Am I about to scoot match? Yeah, like we told you this wasn't going to work. But you have a counterspell. Okay, is it time to scoot match? We should scoot match. It's time. It's time. We got there. Angel, your deck is fantastic. Friendly polar bear might be trying to get the card rewards. But apparently I can find out how many games I've won, but not how many I've lost. I'm going to go with like 8. I think I've won 8 games. I haven't been just out here crushing people. But I don't want to take crushing people away from anybody else. If I hover over the rewards... Whoa! 27. Okay, alright. That's dope. Good for me. I'm happy with that. Because I know I've conceded quite a few games too. 81 wins. Yeah, there you go, Joker. Absolutely. Oh god, this is like not where we want to go, team. It's okay to take a break. It's okay to stop playing Gladiator, even if there's 11 hours left in the queue. It's okay not to play for all those 11 hours, especially if maybe your kids are going to wake you up in 6 hours and 15 minutes. Team, thank you so much for joining me tonight. I had a great time. I can't wait to play Gladiator some more with y'all. MTG Nerd Girl is still streaming, so we're gonna find out what that's all about. Nope, she just switched to following someone else. All right. Let's find someone playing Magic. We're going to figure out where the Magic players are. Where are you, Magic players? Yes, Nonra, we will have a good night. We're going to have a good night. All right. The Ham is playing. Is anyone playing Gladiator that we can see? Just me, huh? Gosh. Golly gosh. Gee. Ooh, wow. Wowie wee wow. Wowity whoop. I didn't find anybody playing Gladiator. So, let's jump into the Ham's channel, because frankly, the Ham is something we should all know about. This channel is intended for mature audiences, but for excellent drafters, you know. Okay, so like I can't speak for everything that the Ham will necessarily say or do. I'm not. I don't want to like You know, I can't promise the ham will be who you're hoping to watch, but if you want to see some tight draft play, the ham will provide it. Otherwise, stay tuned here. No, you should leave. Go somewhere else. I'm going to go to sleep. But I'll be back probably sometime in the next 3 days. I can't promise Monday morning, but maybe for a little bit. Maybe we'll have a Gladiator hangover rap party, just for like 45 minutes, and then yeah. This next week I don't have a ton of time during the days, but I'll probably get in at least one evening stream. Thank you so much. I had a great Gladiator weekend with y'all. Good times. I am sad it's over, but I really have to call it. Okay. Here's the ham. Talk to you soon.
Logan, thank you for the subscription. We got a raid.